Ahoy there, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to Dredge, where, unlike last time, we will actually be starting the stream, playing the game that I said we were going to play. I know, what a wild proposition. Yeah, we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, and I feel like we should be able to wrap up the contents of the DLC today. And hey, Ruak, good to see ya. And thank you for the points as well. Just you will lurk while you wrap up work. Okay, appreciate the lurk, Ruak. Good to see you as well. Hope the workday goes nice and smoothly, and you can make a nice quick transition to your weekend. Let's see, yeah, there we go. We had we're at the Bleak Pontoon. Hey, Goofy, good to see ya. Are you feeling better today? A little better rested? And Pancake, good to see you as well. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope your Thursday is going well. Yeah, I'm just kind of settling in here. It will be my third weekend in a row of actually having multiple days off. It's going to come to an end next week, unfortunately. But hey, you know, they can't all be winners. But yeah, we're just going to enjoy this, kind of soak in the Arctic atmosphere, and you know, well, and I guess once we do finish the content here, I guess we can, I don't know, just play the rest of Dredge. Oh well, because there are even beyond the DLC, there are things that have been added in between the time that I last played and now. Now let me check our check our pursuits. Okay, yeah, that figure in white wants an aberrated stargazer, and if we want to do that, we have to have our dredging net out. So I need to remember to have that, put that down before we go shimmy-shammying about. Oh, and Pancake and Goofy, thank you both for the points. Goofy, tired? Almost home. Only had one class today. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, if you weren't able to get a good sleep in before, hopefully you can over the weekend. I mean, it does sound like you have heard it. Okay, so real quick, I am gonna see there we go. There's our troll net. Yeah, and right, we gotta deploy it with right click. I knew I was forgetting something. Your data is always awful in this area. Oh, well. Well, we're happy to have you hanging out in... Ooh, okay, we got a stargazer. That's good. But we're looking for the aberration form, so we'll just keep at it. Pancake, what is this game about? Oh, Pancake, this is Dredge. It is a kind of an eldritch fishing simulator, I guess you might call it. You know, nice long stretches of exploration and fishing, interspersed with mysteries and, you know, the occasional bit of otherworldly horror and butt-clenching terror. You know, as you do. I'll say, if you want to put !what game into chat, it'll give you more details. Oh, nope, there's the Narwhal. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the Narwhal is kind of single-minded in his pursuit of us, and I mean, I think we might have faster straight line speed, but Yeah, Goofy. The according to the game, this thing that is trailing us is in fact a narwhal. So yeah, we're gonna have to just beat feet and then yeah, see, it is right up on us. But fortunately, base is safe. So we're just gonna hang out here for a bit. Tina, hello, good to see ya. Yeah, Tina, the celebration stream was this past Saturday. I went for as close to 1 year to the day. But I appreciate the thought nonetheless. No, it's great to have you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day, Tina. You're out all day Saturday? No problem. I know it was a weird day. I know it was November 11th. It was Memorial Day, Bastille Day, Poland's Independence Day, which we found out here. I know it was awkward, but I you know it's I tried to set it up so we can catch as many people as possible, but I still felt your love from afar, so that's okay.
Damn it. Let's see. My bear is broke. Such a horrible bear.
It parades and programs. Well, that sounds nice.
No! What the hell is he doing? Go away!
Wow, that was a powerful torch you just threw there, Tina.
What was
Good
that?
grief. But how you doing, Tina? I hope you're
It's
doing
like
well.
he came in for a hug and then
week
ran
is
away.
going well, and you're
What was that?
you're just the Friday is
bear.
closing in on the weekend.
This bear.
All right, let's also give Ruak a quick shouty.
We are beneath the hot,
Yeah,
the
Pancake.
hot
Yeah,
potato.
lots of really good reviews. And I was Dredge is also
Hot
up for some of the
potato, tell me your secrets.
indie game categories in the video game awards.
Potato,
So,
we are worshipping
yeah,
the
this is-
floating potato.
it's very highly thought of, and I can definitely understand why. You think something? Oh, thank you, Tina. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to say. And Andrea, hello. Yes, back to Dredge. There's a DLC that came out yesterday, just an hour into the stream. So I grabbed it, and currently we are frolicking in the snow and ice and dodging a very aggressive narwhal, of all things. But good to see you, Andrea. Hope your Friday is going well. Let me also give Andrea a shouty. We have a streamer in the house.
Here's a bitch. Does he look like a bitch? Don't you spit at me. Don't you spit. I'm gonna ram this right down your throat. Oh, come here. You come here. Come here. Yeah, little chicken dick. Yeah,
Oh, is that
nasty little chicken dick.
Scorn? That geekerish game? I think that was from this year. I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. God, the year just blends in. There's too many games to remember. Do I like the DLC, Goofy? Yes. Yes, I do. I mean, I'm always up for a good Arctic biome. And especially, I don't think there's going to be any tonight, but there are auroras out here that... yeah, the game has auroras that aren't long dark here, but are still really pretty to see. Let's see, we got a stargazer, an ice fish, and a lizard fish. Okay. That game brought out some language in you? Oh no. Was it the gameplay, or was it the contents within? Here, let me just take a quick peek. Make sure Narwhal friend is nowhere around, because it's still a little early, so we could do a little bit more trawling. You love the puzzles. The combat was frustrating. Ah, I see. Oh nope, that is that's blocked off. Yeah, okay. I just want to do a little bit more trawling because we have a side quest that involves grabbing something, or it involves a fish you can only catch with our trawling net we have out. But oh yeah, we got something, but I think it's probably just a regular fish. Let's check real quick. Okay, yeah, we got another ice fish. It only has 11 hours remaining. Well, it does say brittle. Okay, here's what we'll do. Yeah, for those who haven't seen the game, you can fish at any time, day or night, but if you're out during the evening, panic starts to set in. And when panic starts to set in, things get a little weird. You know, there's extra sounds in the environment. Sometimes rocks pop out of nowhere. Sometimes creatures pop out of nowhere. And they can do terrible things to your boat. Or the contents therein. So, sometimes you have to be brave and go out at night regardless. But other times, discretion can be the better part of valor. And you just have yourself a nice long sleep and try again the next day. Because, except for a very small number of quests, there isn't that much time pressure in the game. And I will say one of the interesting aspects about the DLC in particular is that the devs specifically said you can do it at any point in your playthrough. Now, I chose to start fresh just because I hadn't touched Dredge since, I think, April. But yeah, I've seen people come here straight away, or as early as possible, and I've seen some people take files that were 100%ed and then bring them in here. So you really can do it at any point. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and repair our trawl net because we do need it to be in good shape. And then while we're here, we'll check our crab pots. Just to get that little extra burst of money. Because the crab pots are one of those nice little set it and forget it things. So like, it's basically passive income. And that's important because as you go, you're gonna, as you try to upgrade your ship, yeah, it takes materials. It takes wood and cloth and metal. But each upgrade also costs money, so it's good to have a steady income. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. That's what we like to see. You're visiting an account called Dildo today, huh? Now, why would you be visiting a town called Dildo, Andrew? I mean, other than just to be able to say, I'm visiting a town called Dildo. And, I mean, not that that isn't sufficient reason in itself, of course. What did I do? Oh, you're in Newfoundland. Oh, great. Well, that's fun. Ah, you're there for a film fest. Cool. Is it a horror film fest in particular, or is it just a film fest that had the good sense to invite you? Okay, where is he? Oh, there he is. Yep, that's our narwhal friend right there. Base! 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 Whew. Okay. That was probably more intense than it needed to be. But yeah, there are ways we can kind of distract our narwhal friend, but it takes a little work first. That's why all those fishing spots are here. The former. Ah, okay, cool. Well, I hope you have a great time. And yeah, I hope to hear all about it on the on the podcast or on one of the maybe one of the Patreon extras at what is it, patreon.com/faculty of horror, which I encourage everyone to go to, of course, because as great as the podcast is, I say the fact flash, the you're in for a scare, and all the other extras that Alex and Andrea provide are well worth the cost. Yeah, my pleasure. Honestly, it is appointment listening for me. Okay, are we clear? I think we're clear. Okay, yeah, so we'll load up on fish. Yeah, we do have to keep an eye out for Norbert, because it hasn't got its hands on us yet, but I feel like if it ever does, it's going to go poorly for us. Ooh, we got a hinged wolffish. Teeth interlock through flesh to create a brutish trap. Countless yet will meet their doom in the deep. Not that the regular wolffish is all that much prettier to look at. Lurking as you head off to work, Tina? Okay, thank you. Appreciate the lurk. And if we don't hear from you before then, have a great day at work. Okay, there's the miasma that loves to give us the old shaky eye. And now the game is being a jerk and turning off our lights. That's usually a sign that it's time to have ourselves a little nap. All right, let's just check our net real quick. Okay, actually that's fine. Okay, yeah, so what we're doing here, there is a little bit of a mystery where we're trying to... there was a crew that came here well before us, and we're trying to figure out what happened to them, and see what they found, and whether whether it has any bearing on our fortunes here. So basically, the best way we found to increase, we're trying to build an icebreaker that's like the ship rather than the group exercise. But we don't have the components for that, so the next best thing is to just put down a whole bunch of fish and then wait for Narwhal friend to come by and break stuff for us. Like so. But as the game suggests, that's also leaving Narwhal friend a whole bunch of fish will also keep its appetite sated for a while, which means we can explore in peace. Well, relative peace. Ah, here we go. I think this might... Yeah, this is going to be the last component we need. Yes. Yeah, there we go. So now we can make the icebreaker. But as long as we're here, we have... well, whatever this is. Another makeshift camp constructed in the shadow of a frozen, clawed hand. Someone was seeking these out. So we have an ice shard, which is something or maybe someone inside, but we'll check the tent first. You rummage through the small pile of equipment in the snow. Most items are stuck fast in the ice, but inside a small backpack you find an old journal. Because this is Eldritch Horror, and everyone journals all the time. Which entry do we want to read? Well, we'll start from the beginning. 2nd June, 1847. Captain ordered us to make camp on the ice in the center of the lagoon. After we saw those lights in the ice, everyone's got treasure on their minds. Treasure hunting isn't exactly what the expedition was commissioned for, but given the captain gets the lion's share of whatever we find, it doesn't surprise me that he's willing to bend the rules a bit. We'll start digging after the camp is done. Ah, see? People get greedy, people get stupid. Spent the day digging down in the ice, shovels and ice picks. Can't remember the last time I was this tired. We were only allowed 2 short breaks all day. Down to the pit, as I rested my back against the ice, I started hearing something. It was different to the sounds of the picks. They were short and sharp. This was low, a rumble from deeper down. On my first break, it was occasional, only a few each minute. By my second break, it had quickened like a heartbeat. And yeah, if you noticed, when night falls here, we start hearing a heartbeat too. The captain overheard me telling some others about the sound I heard in the pit. Before I knew it, I was in front of his desk, sure I was about to have my pay docked. To my great surprise, he seemed to know something of it already. He was keen on hearing it described, over and over. He wants me to help locate the source of it. When he pressed me on it further, I said that it did seem to be coming from the east. Tomorrow, we're setting off to see if we can find it. Perhaps I shall get a bonus after this is done. Well, let's see how that worked out for you, pal. An unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed-over equipment. A dark shape twists within. An anguished voice cries from deep within the ice. Help me! Frozen! So many years! Free me! Please, break the ice! Okay, this guy says break the ice. The captain, who was the first one we spoke to, said do not disturb the ice. Yeah, who are you? I am the boatswain. The expedition, the Terror. Please, break the ice. And what happened? The figure contorts through painful shapes. We saw lights dancing in an ice, dug deep, didn't know, I heard it. The heart beating under ice, the cracking waking, the noises in the east. I went, the captain brought him here to find it. The hand in the night, shadow of claws. The darkness shrinks. I turned away just a moment. The pain, the claws, my back, so cold, so dark, under ice. Please, break the ice. Now we have the option to break the ice, but whatever this is, we don't have. So we're going to have to check back with him. The Terror? Yeah, Andrea, the Terror, because you notice it did capitalize the T. So, this could be a very particular group of explorers indeed. One of your all-time favorite books? Yeah. I think you brought that up a few times. Okay. Now, it feels like there's plenty of things we could do, but since we have the last component to make an icebreaker, I think we'll head back to Merchant Friend, have her knock that together, and then maybe on the morrow we will go. We'll put it to use blasting through all this ice and have the freedom of the biome. I mean, we might patrol about just a bit yet because we are still on the lookout for that the fish we need to catch in our trawling net to finish that side quest. But so far, we're not having much luck. Oh, come on, game. There. Don't make me play Fish Tetris for you. Show a little initiative. There we go, and we'll take all that. Well, yeah, we'll have to fix up our crab pots, but you know, we have pressing business first. Ooh, there we go. We are very nearly 1,000 there. And boom, there we go. That's everything. Let me just warm my hands up a little, and then I'll get started. Okay, I figured that would take the rest of the day. That was a long install job. And we have an achievement. Equip the icebreaker. Woohoo! Alright, I think that should do it. The front of your ship can now break through chunks of ice. Go ahead and test it out. I'll be watching from here. Well, it's 2 in the morning. We should probably take a nap. Home at last? Nice, Goofy. Oh, I forgot to mention, just let me know if you want to temporarily remove that icebreaker. I can swap it out at any of my pontoons, okay? I'm not sure why, but alright. Okay, where is it we want to go? Actually, hang on. Do we... Oh, no, 2 hours remaining. Okay, yeah, we need to fix our net before we go. Otherwise, there's not going to be much point in having the net down. There we go. Okay, slightly less close to being 1,000 there, but that's fine. All right, here we go. YOLO! Crunch, 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 crunch. I hope everyone likes crushed ice, because there's going to be plenty of it. Okay, well, the game has decided to troll me there. It's all right. It's fine. Everything's fine. And there is Narwhal friend, who is apparently sated no more. Whee! There, we'll just hang out here for a bit. Did you ever watch the Titanic? I have not watched the movie beginning to end, but I'm pretty familiar with the story, especially how it ends. But you see, the difference here is that I have never declared my ship to be unsinkable. Yeah. In defiance of all good sense and dramatic irony. Why are we having... Well, we're doing it, Goofy, because unlike the Titanic, we have equipment specifically designed for this purpose. What the heck is this? Yeah, that was a cruise ship designed to transport people. We're a wee fishing vessel. Oh, wait, hang on. What is this here? Ooh, it's refined metal. Oh, we need that. We need that to make the hull upgrade on our ship. And doing so will save us $500 dues. Do I think it would have been some famous story if they didn't? Well, yeah, the hubris is definitely part of it, Goofy. I mean, it was a, I think the term of art is a comedy of errors. But again, that was a real-life boat made by real-life people. This, right here, is a video game. Oh, I've been looking at the schematics we found before, and there are plans here for another device, too. They're for an ice shaper. That's different to your icebreaker, by the way. Really, I would never would have guessed. It's for cutting chunks of ice. If you find the missing device, I'll be able to use the machine to harvest ice blocks for refrigeration. The blocks of ice can be packed up into your cargo to slow fish spoilage. Pretty handy, huh? That's what it looks like. Well, wouldn't you know, I just happen to have something that looks exactly like that. You really found it. How on earth do you actually locate that stuff down there in the deep? Anyway, let me slot this blade in here, and yeah, that seems right. I think it's ready to start cutting. Blocks of ice coming right up. That works pretty well. Here, these are on the house. Oh, it's got a durability, extends the life of fish and other ice blocks. More ice is more effective, up to a point. Thaws in about a day. From now on, I'll be able to stock some of these ice blocks in my pontoons. Thanks, partner. Okay, let's go to the floating dock. We can... Yeah, because that right there is waiting for this. So we just need to get our hands on one piece of metal and we'll be set. Did you know that in Dubai you can buy ice from the ice sheet in Greenland? I did not know that, but Dubai being Dubai, I can believe that. Again, it is Dubai after all, a place in the middle of the desert that has its own ski slope. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade our light here. There we go. Yeah, I have been to Ski Dubai. I think I have a Ski Dubai I guess cap beanie. I don't know. I don't know what the term of art is, but yeah. I didn't go skiing, but I did go inside and have a walk around. So it was definitely an experience. God, what are we doing? Oh right, yeah. Oh, did we repair the net? We did repair the net. Good. Okay. You've always wanted to go to Dubai. Well, you know, if you're in Barcelona, Goofy, it's not that far. yeah, like if you hop on, say, Emirates or even Etihad or Qatar Airways, you can probably get there pretty quickly. And I'm sure there's no end of like European budget airlines flying there. I would take your whole allowance. Well, yeah, it's not a cheap place to go, admittedly. Yeah, it's not all stupid buildings and like expensive malls. There's actually like good cultural stuff there. But yeah, if you're on a student budget, maybe not the best place to go. Okay, yeah, actually, let's go ahead and oh, hang on, we got check our crab pots here real quick. Yeah, they need some fixing, which is fine. We can do that real quick. But honestly, like the Middle East isn't that far away, flying wise from where you are. So I mean, think about it. Although, I mean, if I was in your position, I would still, yeah, you'd probably be better off looking to just explore Spain first. I mean, you're there, right? Yeah, so do Spain. You usually do like Portugal's right nearby, France. Yeah, it's Europe. You're the that vaguely European joint. And the residence you live in has other residents around Spain and Portugal. You can stay for 35. Oh, right, yeah, you did mention that. So that's definitely a draw, especially for if you something to consider when you are in position to move somewhere else potentially. Your mom says she wants to go to Marseille when she comes for the winter. Ooh. Well, I mean that'd be a nice. It's probably not. Marseille's probably a nice place to be in the winter. I would think. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think these are the little tools we need to. I guess if we are going to choose to free those people we found. Oh, although, oh wow, that is a shape. And hey, Oliver, good to see you. How you doing? How goes the big push with the cards? A translucent spire of ice stretches down into the darkness. A pulsing glow rises from the deep, illuminating 4 round sockets. And those are... I don't know what those are. Okay, well, okay, we are. Let's see, we do have little. I think they look like an ice axe or something like that. Of 26, you have 25 made and 23 mounted. That's great, Oliver. That's great progress. You might not get all done by Saturday, but 16 would be acceptable. You're trying for all 26. Well, Yeah, don't. Yeah, I mean, don't burn yourself out. But yeah, it sounds like you are very close. Okay, bud. Here we go. We're gonna do the shattering. Yeah, see, yeah, it does. It says ice axe right there, Goofy. You strike hard against the center of the shard, where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upwards, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. Oh wow. Okay. Don't know what that is, but that's a lot. The structure peels open, split to its core. A glistening stone lies cradled by broken shapes, wispy threads of starlight trailing from it. We have a frozen heart, a brilliant crystal of pure ice. Gossamer filaments of radiant light drift from within. We're gonna release a demon? Well, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe we're releasing these people from a demon, and we're actually doing them a favor. Ever think of that? Hmm? Hmm? Oh right, yeah. This is where this is the spot where they're looking for those. I think you can go ahead and yeah, we'll go and drop that in there now. I think just in case, because as we have learned the hard way in the past, if you take damage to your boat and one of the spots like happens to be on a quest item, you can lose that quest item and just fail the quest outright. Which is big rude, frankly, but again, no one seems to ask the game. It's a claw look that does. Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the claw does look nasty. It also looks fairly immobile. So you know what, Goofy? I'm going to take my chances. Because if there's one constant in kind of Lovecraftian Eldritch kind of works, it's people mucking about with things they don't understand, regardless of the consequences. Or as the young people of today might say, YOLO. Ooh. We have a King's Wreath. A clockwork crown of claws. A cycle of succession in the deep. Wow, that was $260 for 2 crabs. I'd say that's a pretty solid rate of return, I'd say. No one says yellow. Well, no one you know, maybe. You're 10 years late. Goofy, I have always been 10 years late. That is just my baseline state of being. Oh, wow. We have a bulbous toothfish. We've caught one, but now we can actually turn it in and get some money. And seeing as how it's also taking up a sizable portion of our inventory, how about we just fix that now? $200 for one fish. Not bad, I'd say. Not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, I think our that okay, that was a noise I haven't heard before. That's a noise you usually hear when the chungus of the cliffs is out and about. Okay. Okay, we can yeah, oh, nope. Never mind. Narwhal friend has found us. So we're just gonna have to do a little rope and dope, little bit of tight maneuvering. Okay, no, that's back the way we came. That's not necessarily what we wanted to do. Chungus? Yes, Andrea, I did say Chungus. There is, in the second biome, yeah, in the Gale Cliffs, there is a creature that is of what we might call unusual size. And if you're not careful, it will just up and nom you and your boat whole. Now, it does not have an official name, I don't think. You know, they do like the usual Lovecraftian naming convention and just call it like the horror or the monstrosity, but I chose to call it the Chungus of the Cliffs. You know, it's good branding. Or actually, you know what? Actually, no. Let's just hang out here. I think there's something over there. I don't know how we're gonna get to it. That looks like it might be a thing. Yeah, we're starting to freak out here. So on the morrow, I think we'll take the fish in our net, and we'll go ahead and okay, there it is. Yeah. Because we're okay for money at the moment, I'm going to come over here. Yeah, it's a feeding station for the narwhal. And since none of these are the kind we're after, we can just dump these here. And see if... Is he going to go for us or go for those? Nope, it's going to go for those. Okay. And it decided to go away. Lovely. Okay, I see you there, wood stuff, but that's not what we're here for. We are here for other goodies. If you're at your toothbrush, oh no! Awkward. I would imagine most hotels carry those for travelers who also forget theirs, but they're also probably cost way more than what you could find at like a local drugstore. Oh hi! Okay, well we found whatever this is. As the reception of the town of Dildo, they give them free if you ask. Big shout, Goofy. There we go. Yeah, we'll probably have need of that soon. And yeah, Oliver, I'm right there with you. I was also one of those people who were we were old when we were young. There were multiple occasions where I got mistaken for my dad when I answered the phone. Okay, a spire of glassy ice stands in the shadow of the cliffs. Across the water, a monstrous visage peers from an icy tomb. Place an ear to the ice. A sound of anger lashes from within. Murderer! Betray your men! Left us here, your sleepless god! The voice abates. Wait, your shadow. It speaks another shape. Please, save us all. Find the axe. Undo this, the betrayer. Okay, and you are? First officer. Safety of the crew. Failed them. Should have cursed place. Find the axe. Undo this, the betrayer. And what happened? The men saw lights. Southern cliffs at night. Captain and I would look into. We rode alone. He was restless, sleepless. We passed walls of ice. Finally arrived the great horn into view. The words drift in, some carried away on the wind. Pulled ashore quickly. The size of it, the light. Somehow he knew. Eyes were wild. He was whispering, answering. He said, it chose him. Alone. Avert my eyes. Could not help. Look upon. We fought. Cold hands and iron grip. Breathless. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. And yeah, the big thing in the ice. Was ist das? The shape in the ice shrinks into itself. I know not. The eyes open. Watching. Shadow of shadow. Through the ice. Yet more. Close still. It cannot arise. Break the ice. Cool the heart. Okay, so it sounds like we are... Yeah, the captain told us not to break the ice, but everyone else is telling us to break the ice. I think the captain might have got a little doolally. Or, as we might put this, if this was in a Lovecraftian setting, we might say he was psychically hypersensitive. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, but here you go. Must not fully awaken the eyes, close them, strike the heart. Okay, same text. Poof goes the first officer, and another eye closes. And we get another piece of a frozen heart. Totally. Yeah, Andrea, it is very much sounding like the Terror. Although it is cool that they've the devs have kind of expanded on it in their own way. Okay, just want to peek around back in case there's anything fun or useful. And the answer, as usual, is no. Okay, now there were if we remember that little statue we went to, there were 4 spots for those these little things we picked up. And this is the second one for us. Yeah, so I think we need to go to the then we have the boatswain and the first mate, or the first officer. We need the captain and whoever the other guy was. There we go. Love these little bits of inventory Tetris. We got... Nope, that's cloth. Okay, well... Okay, it's good to know that there are upgrade materials here, but... What we really need to find is some metal. Because that'll help us upgrade our hull. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna do it. Okay, this is not where I intended to be, but you know what? Since we're in the neighborhood, we'll go ahead and come on back, check our traps. Yeah, you won't be able to take everything, but that's fine. Nope, dang it, nope. Just dock, please. Okay. How did the release of this go? You were lurking and then had to go AFK and you swapped your game? Oh, yeah, no, I that was, it was a misreading of Steam's, I guess, Steam's accounting, or the... Yeah, I thought the thing was going to be released an hour earlier than it actually was. So I thought it looked like it was going to be released at 9 p.m. my time. Turned out it was 10. So no, everything was fine. It was the only thing that was broken was my ability to tell time. Oh jeez. All right, fine. But yeah, so we played a quick round, one run of Backpack Hero. No, hang on. Yeah, we played around in Backpack Hero, and then that took long enough for us to have the DLC release and installed, and then we... And then, as you said, we were back here doing our thing in Dredge again. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll repair our crab pots and our net. Okay, I gotta remember to go to our storage. No, you go there. You go there. And you go there. Lovely. Select our crab pots real quick. Drop them a little further away, just to make sure there's no confusion. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got the... There we go. All right, make sure he does consider. Well, that's the, if you'll notice, Goofy, we're 33 days in, and the next bite to eat our character has will be the first. So, I do not believe that is a concern. Now, why might that be? Well, I think the game might give us a hint or two sometime little bit later. Astrid would have had scurvy by now. Well, maybe Astrid should have paid a little bit closer attention in medical school. Maybe she wouldn't have had this problem. Right, what are you? No, you're cloth. Okay, we're okay on cloth, thank you. Well, we're not quite sure what he is, Goofy. I mean, for right now, all we know is we came here to take a job as a fisherman. There was a freak storm. We lost our boat. We got this boat for $50. Okay, no, we've been here. Okay, that was another sound I've not heard before. Not sure I particularly like it. Okay, here we go. Here. Okay, gotta make sure we drop that off well in advance. Or maybe as yeah, she'll told just to suck it up. Well, or maybe, or she'll just get ignored. Okay, where? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, so we got a central. That's okay. That's where the captain is. Yeah, maybe we'll go there. I think we've been to the central one. Yeah, central, east, west. Yeah. And then we got 2 of those down and 2 to go. And the central one is conveniently located, so seems to make sense. That's where we should go next. Nope, 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 nope. This is the way we want to go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, then we'll go check in with the captain. The boatswain, gone, fearful boy. The skies, we remain, the consequences, inherited. Do not risk breaking its senses through the ice, through the shadows. No hope. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. We're all about that ice breaking now. There we go. We got one more. That is, yeah. I think the western one is the last one we have to do. I think. Actually, hang on. Just to be on the safe side, let me stick this in here. The last thing we want to do is, again, put a quest item at risk when we don't have to. No, okay, yeah, see, the frequency with which these little water spouts pop up directly in our path happens far too often for it to be a coincidence. There we go. Aha! Here we go. Okay, so we need to do an about face. Yeah, we got all the journal entries. So yeah, I think this will be the last one. Oh, we haven't been here. Okay. So placing near to the ice, a voice calls out, distant and distorted. Trapped forever. This prison. Get me out. Break it. Somehow. Free me. And who are you? Ah, the navigator. The navigator. Find safe passage. Chart the ice. It came from beyond. From beyond, you say. And what happened? The digging. The cracked ice. Like a web. Awoke. The ice heart. I told him. Whispers in the west. Took the boatswain east. Returned alone. Ah. The dark figure shudders, sending vibrations through the ice. The next day, rode here. The captain saw the claws grip my soul. He insisted, make camp, shadow of the beast. Waiting for the stars in the night, I saw his shape suddenly swallowed by the cold. In the dark, he left me. So, sounds like the captain was not up on his HR regulations. This cold sun, warmth long forgot, no more, break me. Ooh. Shiny. Structure peels open, splits to a core, same as before. Okay, we're gonna grab that. Okay, so we need to go back to the we need to go back to that southern one, the place with the big chonker, because it looks like there's a new shiny there. And then we also need to take the last whatever stone we got going here. Yeah, and then we need to take that to the little shrine and then finish that out. Now, I wonder if having... Yeah, we need to go south to get to the southern bit. Yeah, I wonder if having had the big, like the Narwhal friend's bigger distant relative, if having that fall to pieces is going to dissuade the Narwhal from continuing to bother us. That'd be nice if that was the case, but I'm not sure I get my hopes up. Let's see what we got waiting here. Was that an Aurus anchor? That probably means golden. A fragment of a golden splintered horn, discordant buzzing fills the surrounding air. It yearns for the deep. Cast this overboard to create a reusable two-way portal to Blackstone Isle. Wow. A little instant warp point back to our main source of plot progression. Handy. I remember when Fallout Boy ran a parody if we didn't start the fight. I do not goofy, but then again, I am not the person to turn to when it comes to such things. they did with modern events. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, no, my time as a follower of the popular music is long since behind me. So like where Billy Joel left off up to where they're okay. What is honestly, Goofy, I have a weird relationship with music. Rather than like having like say one particular genre or like one or one particular group, I call it I'm like a katamari for music. It's like I hear individual songs and I say, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll add that to my playlist. Am I gonna look out? Am I gonna be on the lookout for more songs from that group? No. Why? I don't know. Just guess I'm just lazy. Ooh. Under the ice. Okay, we have finished the main quest. Although it says finish the main quest, suggests that there are side quests. We have the Radiant Troll Net. So it lasts for it lasts for 3 days. Yield 18 per day. Wow. And 7x7 with extra aberration bonus. Ooh. That is big handy. But yeah, Goofy, I will. Is like I find a song like I find a song about the Dropkick Murphys. That sounds great. Oh, that's cool. I'll add that to the list. Am I going to seek out more songs by the Dropkick Murphys? Nah. So it's like I have like a very small number of actual albums, but a wide variety of like just random songs. One or two by a group. And it's not to be like a hipster or anything like that. It's just it's not that I dislike music. It's just like I guess it's never had the kind of like the transformational quality for me that it has for other people. And again, that's fine. I'm not. That is not to be any kind of judgment on people who are into it. It's just again, I'm weird. My if I'm not watching Twitch or YouTube, if I'm listening to something, the odds are very good it's going to be podcasts. Okay, and that is... Yeah, let's sell that. We'll install that. There you go. We'll take a 5-minute nap, and all of a sudden, all of our insanity has gone away. Love it when it works like that. You mainly have one Apple Music made playlist when you're working or walking. Okay. Yeah, and honestly, for me, it's just like little one song here or there that I have collected over decades, really, all the way back to when I admit in my late teens, early 20s, I was one of those Napster people. but I think that, honestly, that stopped pretty quickly. If for no other reason than I was still having to do so on dial-up, and yet, downloads on dial-up, I was actually on something you could get kicked off of if anyone ever picked up the phone to dial. It didn't lend itself to massive downloading sessions. Did I have a Walkman? No, I had a Discman, and I will say I do still have a Philips Go Gear, which is like it's a little media player. I basically use that as a dedicated MP3 player for when I go run, because my phone is kind of on the larger side, so it doesn't lend itself to running around with. So I have just a little something I can slip into a pocket, and if I drop it, it'll still continue to work fine. A phone, I can't say that. A phone would not handle that very well. Okay, we can hold on to that. Now, okay, so we finished the main quest. We said the main quest. It's made it sound like there are side quests around here. Yes, Goofy. Well, I have a treadmill in my place. No, I do not go running out of doors. That way lies madness. Yeah, I think when I moved here, like right early in the pandemic, I was going to join a gym, and then every gym in the city got shut down for at least a year. So I decided, I came to the conclusion that the investment was, the money I would put toward just getting having a treadmill installed in here, it would pay itself off over time, even if I had to do some maintenance on it or some parts replacements. I'd still be saving money versus spending money on a gym membership that any typical gym membership excuses, like you weren't feeling it, or you forgot, or the weather was bad. But no, if it's here and a crater is seer? Ugh. Well, I think that might be the thing our hooded friend is looking for, if they're still around. But yeah, so if the treadmill is the treadmill is literally inches behind me, and so if it's just sitting there, I have no excuse. Okay, yeah, that looks like what it's asking for. There we go. The figure places the body of the stargazer in the center of the crushed sea stars. The angle is cratered eye to the sky. Attention is still fixed on the gruesome pile of fish. What do we get? Okay. We got an achievement. We fished all. Now we did all the side quests. Hooray! Again, anyway, attention is fixed on the gruesome pile of fish in front of it. The hooded figure gestures to a book on a nearby rock. Your payment. As you leave, the figure is still focused on the grimfish, adjusting its position, waiting, adjusting, over and over. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that we have completed all the main quest and all the side quests. We have the Book of Astral Symbols. I have no idea what that could be. I will say, Goofy, I do at times leave the house without a phone. Now it's usually not for very long, but like there is a grocery store literally just across the street from me. So yeah, I'll grab my wallet, I'll grab my keys, and I'll just go. Because there there's not much sense in. I mean, what's it gonna do? I don't need. No one except scammers call me, and I don't really get texts, and I could be there. I could go cross the street, get the groceries, and come back in the time it would take for one of my podcasts to finish, because I don't listen to short podcasts. I think they're all minimum like 30 to 40 minutes long. So yeah, it doesn't happen often, but yeah, I will at times just leave the house without my phone. You're just fighting with the landlord over a phone issue. It seems that you missed a very you conversation. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's again. I'm not averse to using the phone. It's just I I'm not attached to it like some other people are. Not casting aspersions, but again, I use it for calls and texts and playing podcasts, taking photos, maybe the occasional interweb searching. What if something happens? Like what? Or are you talking to me or Oliver? If so, you have email, Discord, or landline. Oh yeah. Well, no, Kofi. Again, as I said, it's literally across the street. You know, a well-trafficked, well-lit street with clearly marked crossings. You know, I'm not saying nothing could ever happen. I'm saying it would take something remarkable for something to happen and me not to be able to deal with it. I guess that's my point. You are flabbergasted? Well, we'll consider you're flabbergasted. There we go. Yeah, we got the money. We just need to get that one piece of metal, then we can do upgrades. So yeah, I think the thing to do now, before we leave here, we can probably, yeah, there were resource spots. We can go clear those out. Hopefully we find a metal one. I saw one for cloth. I saw one for wood, but we need metal, unfortunately. I know the survival phrases. I know the emergence, and I think the English capability here is much better than it would be on the mainland, because there is a former British colony, and there's young people here. Almost all the signage is in traditional Chinese and English. What if the man is... Who's the man in the supermarket? No, it's... Goofy. It's... Again, maybe this is a generational thing, but I'm fine with the self-reliance. You know, if it's the thing I can handle, I will handle it. I don't want to bother other people. And if I have a heart attack or whatever, I would hope I can at least make enough of a scene for someone to actually for the I will do charades. And your opinion of people is noted, but I think my experience is like when it actually does, when shit actually does go down, people are more generous and willing to help themselves and others than popular media might have us believe. Yeah, let me grab a crab. What kind of condition are these in? 9 hours. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and sleep till morning, and then we'll refresh the crab pots, and then we'll go on a loot run. You once left your phone at home, or you're going to the supermarket, and you got off the tram, got on going back home, and went back, and then went. When did you go to the supermarket? Okay, well, again, goofy. That's your life, and if that's the way you feel you need to do it, then okay. Again, it's not having the phone on you it's not it's no bad thing. I think it's just it does. It seems to me that I'm okay with trying to do trying to work things out on my own. And again, it's a calculated risk. I mean, there's always risk, no matter what you do. It's just I am sanguine enough that, and it's also partly an extension that I don't go out that much. So I am, on the occasions I do, I don't push the boat out. What? Catch the colossal, what? Catch the colossal squid? What? What? Oh, wow. We just caught an 8-meter squid, like, inches out, like, seconds after leaving port. That was a surprise. And I guess, 8... No, I guess 8 meters would still be colossal. I get compared to like the average human is like what, 1.5 to 2. Wait, so do you have the? Yeah, we got the. We got it in our trawling net. It just got tangled up in there, so they can be $200 for one squid. Your safety is in your phone. My safety is the box of bandages set in your cart. Yeah, it's different strokes for different folks. And Oliver is Oliver knows his situation best, and that's what works for him. And that you know your situation best, and you know what works for you, and that's all perfectly cool. A feral lizard. Oh, jeez. Okay, man, this new net is doing work. Was that? It was a feral lizardfish, which I guess is the. It was like the mutated form. Swing and a miss, boyo. Swing and a miss. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm on base. Oh, I was going to be so pissed. What is that? Oh, that was Narwhal friend. That was yeah, it was like kind of a Yeti Narwhal. Yeah, so that's the lizardfish, and this is the feral lizardfish. A bipedal body burgeons with primitive limbs, preparing for an ascent. And yeah, and that is a miniature version of that big honking thing with the glowing horn. That gave us the fancy net that we are currently using. But it would be super cool if Narwhal friend actually did leave us alone. So I'm going to see if we can find a way to make that happen. Actually, let's fill it up with ice fish first, and then we'll see. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, fish with legs, perfectly normal. Do you have to fill it? I don't know if you have to fill it, but I think the more you fill it, the more satiated Narwhal friend is going to be, which gives us more time to go loot. You might go to this fancy library tomorrow, but it's an hour away. They are open for 4 hours, closed for 2, then open for 4. Why did the library have a siesta? Well, probably because they're in Spain, Goofy. And they probably assume, not unreasonably, that if everyone else is out there having a siesta at that particular time, why shouldn't they? Okay. Oh, nope, can't do that. Apparently that counts as coastal. And we are only qualified for ice fishing at the moment. But we can change that once we just gotta head back. There we go. So you're working, but then at 2 you have to leave and find something to do and then come back. Is there a cafe nearby you can hang out in? Or maybe you too could take a siesta, Goofy. You know, go fully local. I don't know where do people usually go for a siesta? Okay, I'm gonna pop back real quick, sell these fish, and clear out our inventory. We cleared out the wood pile. We should probably go see if we can find the cloth, and then I mean, there must be a place with metal in here somewhere, right? It would be absolutely ridiculous for them to give 2 upgrade ingredients, but not 3. Let me just check. Yeah, we just need 1 piece of metal, and then $500. But obviously, we have that in spades. Travel home for an hour, then nap for 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh, a 10-minute nap? I don't. Does that even qualify as a nap? Let's see. You see, we got the wood behind there. I think the cloth was over here. Algerma, I don't... Honestly, Oliver, I am terrible at naps. Because, I mean, I could never find a happy medium. It's either, you lay down for 15 or 20 minutes, or I'm down for 4 to 5 hours. That's why you don't know if 10 minutes is right or not. Well, yeah, it's... I'm just kind of a... So, I mean, if there is a reason... Or, like basically, if I... Oh, right, hang on, let me get our lights back on. Oh, yeah, if there's a... Like, if I'm actually tired, maybe I'll try, but usually my move is either to power through or... yeah. Yeah, I mean, this scenario usually plays out when I have a late flight. Metal? Nope. Shapes in the deep. But yeah. I think, like, the healthy thing would be to... An opal ring. Well, that was hardly worth it. But yeah, the healthy thing would be to, even if you... It's better... A little sleep is better than no sleep. But... I struggle with that. Like, if I absolutely positively need to sleep, I will deploy a whole suite of alarms. You know, the phone, the Kindle, um, maybe even set something on the laptop if I feel like leaving that on overnight. Although I usually don't. Usually, yeah, it's Book of Astral Symbols. Oh yeah, yeah, yes. I usually err on the side of staying up, even though I know that's not the best way to go about it. Adds 4% aberration catch chance. Wow. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, yeah, let's cross over to the opposite side of the zone and go looking for resource points there. Okay, and Narwhal friend is back. You found a game changer of an alarm, like on for a phone app, or like an actual alarm clock of sorts. Okay, Narwhal friend has got bored with us and has gone away. Oh, is that metal I see? Yes, awesome. That is exactly what we needed. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to make off with all of it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there's at least one more, and I don't know if we can finagle our storage here, but okay, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna commit this to memory. Where is it? Okay, it's right here, due south of that little opening. So we need to take a hard right, then come around. Yeah, we're facing the wrong way. It's a vibrating wristwatch. Ah, okay. Your hearing isn't good enough to trust yourself with even an army of alarms. A little baggy on your wrist, but you push it partway up your forearm, gets stuck tight. Okay. Now, are you what I think you are? Yep, you are. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me, etc. and so forth. But it's good that you found something that works all. So it's a vibrating wristwatch. Wow, I don't know that I haven't seen one of those. But then again, I haven't seen. You don't see a whole lot of people wearing wristwatches at all these days. So but yeah, that's a good find by you. And what is this? More metal. Okay, where is this? Okay, so we have one metal lurking there, and we have more just on the north side of the land, up from the western bearing. You wear a watch all the time. Ah, okay. Which makes sense, yeah. Especially as you said, Oliver, if you're not rocking your phone all the time, but if you do, you just want to keep track of the time. That is the way it used to be done, and still works even to this day. You sleep so badly, waking every 15 minutes in a panic wondering, are you late now? Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. Okay, no, that's wood. Okay. Where is the wood? The wood is right there at the turn. Okay. So yeah, more resources here than I expected. Yeah, that constant fear that that you're late or that you've forgotten something important. There we go. Oh my gosh, $700 worth of fish. Okay. Oh, right, we did get that too. Okay, yeah, you just hang out there. Now. Hey, there we go. So we got a tougher hull, and, more importantly, we have more inventory space. Yes! And so naturally we will go straight to the upgrade that gives us even more hull space. And I do really appreciate the system where you can leave materials in there, but they're not locked in until you actually buy the thing. There we go. So what do we need? We need 1, 2, 3 pieces. No, we need 5 pieces of metal. Okay. Well, fortunately, we have... You know, we still have a couple spots to stop. I think what we're going to do... yeah, so we'll double back here. We'll grab that one metal we left behind. We'll hit the other metal spot there. We'll grab the wood there. And then we'll come back here and then we'll do more upgrades. Where do you typically find the baking soda in the supermarket? My experience, I don't know Spain, but my experience has been it's usually like there's like a baking section like where you'll find like flour and yeast and like the kind of stuff for making your own baked goods. If that fails, you looked in the baking aisle, the flour aisle, and the cleaning section. Okay. The spice aisle, maybe? I mean, I know it's not a spice, but you know, small containers of powdery things could be. Or I guess also like look up, you know, the Spanish or the cat. I mean, you can, yeah, bust out your Spanish or your Catalan and say, "Donde está el baking soda?" Or you know, or whatever Google Translate tells you baking soda in Spanish is. Sorry, my Spanish has not progressed beyond Plaza Sésamo and the Mexican League Game of the Week. You wonder if it's not a thing. Oh, wow, there's no room for that, is there? Bicarbonato. Yeah, sodium bicarbonate. Yeah, it's again. When in doubt, ask. I mean, and I know that's that sounds nice and easy and glib coming from a coming from another introvert, but yeah, you just you have to talk to people. Well, I mean I know, Goofy, I know, but sometimes the circumstances are dire enough to where you just you like Astrid, you just gotta suck it up and do the thing.
Hmm.
Like 20 more years on when you're talking to people. Well, one, thank you for calling me old. I appreciate that, Goofy.
Hmm.
You want it for you want it for your fridge. Oh, like the old the Arm and Hammer thing. For okay. I think I see where you're going now. Oh, you clean it, but it still smells weird. And you want to throw, yeah, oh yeah, put the absorbs deodorants. Okay. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Um, what the heck? Oh. I think we just got the aberrant form of the colossal octopus. Hands of ice reach upward, a sharp hoarfrost blooming across whatever they touch. That's 8.5 meters. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, Oliver probably isn't wrong that there might be substitutes for a there might be alternatives to the old box of baking soda trick, but I would be surprised if there isn't any at all. I mean, it's you can get it here, and if you can get it here, I can't think of any reason you wouldn't be able to get it in Barcelona. Okay, yeah, there's the tricky little crab to be thing, and there is our little metal deposit. Lovely. Never want to leave the house again. Yeah. I know the feeling, Goofy, but unless you want to get your groceries delivered and pay a premium each time, sometimes you just gotta, unfortunately. Are links okay? You are a VIP, Oliver, so you can go ahead. Oh, is that the research part? Lovely. Oh, is that the fridge egg? Mr. Magic Fridge Odor Absorber. Ah. Again, other egg-shaped odor absorbers are available. Oh heck. It's gonna make me come back again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Because yeah, until we dispose of this barbed ice rod, or until we get that upgrade. Oh, that upgrade. Of course. Okay, do we? No, let's go ahead and head all the way back, because we can sell and then deposit stuff and make the upgrades that we need to get the extra inventory space. That'll help us grab the rest of the upgrade materials to make more upgrades, etc. and so forth. And plus, going around this way means we won't run into Narwhal friend. You heckin' heckers. Okay, yeah, we need to get in before daybreak, otherwise we're not going to be able to nap, and then the ravens are going to come and steal all of our fish. There we go. Yeah, wow! That one thing alone is going to go for $550. Yeah, we have like $867.50 worth of fish here. Wow. Oh, here, your phone issue solution. Nice. You're right. Okay, no worries, Oliver. Okay. And a quick little nap there. Okay, it didn't get rid of all of our panic, but daybreak being here should help, I would hope. Oh, right. Floating dock. Do you want an extra engine space or more rod space? I'll take more rod space. So we need 2 more metal, and then we can work on that next upgrade. Add 9 cargo spaces. Ooh. Also takes 2 refined metals, so that could be very expensive. They're doing work on the roof terrace right above you, and you just keep seeing things falling off the roof. Oh, like building materials. That's not... Usually if you're building things, they're supposed to go on the thing you're building, not fall off the thing you're building. Okay. At least, that's the way I understand these things are supposed to work. And now the facade is shaking. How? That sounds like a building that was erected by the lowest bidder. I hope the people doing that that renovating know they know what they're doing, because it sounds like they're playing fast and loose with health and safety codes, among other things. Oh, the building has a metal facade on it for design, but it looks ugly and it's shaking. Well, not great. All you hear is bang, bang, bang right above you. That's definitely disconcerting. Okay, there we go. So we'll be one piece of metal short, but that's fine. And then we got we have stuff waiting for us back at the Gale Cliffs, but Mage Tech, they give you anxiety. Yeah, given the week you've been through Goofy, you definitely don't need extra sources of anxiety, especially positioned directly above you in your home. So if you did want to go for a walk, I would certainly support you in that. Okay, another research part. We love to find those just randomly. Again, we came here for lumber, but I'm not going to say no to those. There we go. You go, but yeah, this would be an opportune time to go find that baking soda. A much less stressful use of your time than hanging out in a building that is, for all you know, gonna have chunks falling off of it sometime soon. Oh, bugger off. There we go. Oh, gee, yeah, we're just raking in the colossal squid now. That was 9 meters. Good grief. Okay, you know what? I'm going to check our crab traps. That's how bold I'm feeling. Okay, and yeah, you'll just have to hang out there, but that's fine. You've just been standing there for a while. Need to have a rest. I literally just pulled into port here. Relax, please. Although yes, I will be having a rest here shortly. Trust me on that. Okay, we have 5 research parts. What else do we want to? What else do we want to sink those into? We could get that twin jet drive engine if we actually have the space for it, or we can actually get the trawl net that'll actually work where we're going next. Sure. Let's see, volcanic and coastal, mangrove and shallow. This is coastal and shallow. Oh, let's see, we got volcanic shallow, we have mangrove coastal, or we have this, which will do apparently all the things. but we would need a 5 spots for our rods. Although, yeah, we already have that. Okay, so maybe we make a beeline for this super duper rod. You also need to go to the tailor. Oh, the tailor. Okay. Well, now you have even more of a reason not to hang out at home and get yourself clear of whatever is happening above you. Now, hang on. This actually works in coastal, oceanic, and shallow as well. Now, what did we just unlock? Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that only works in coastal, and that's a 5x6. This is a 7x7 for the same amount of space. Okay. Yeah, we can just ride with this. But we can. I think we've done all we need to do here for now. We can probably just grab. Yeah, we can uninstall the barbed ice rod, put it in storage, and then. What? Yeah, we need coastal, oceanic. Do we have anything that does all those? Yeah, we just unlocked those. Although, hang on, we do have the sinew spindle that'll let us do coastal and shallow. So we just need something that does oceanic. Bad news, you gotta get the landlords involved again after. Oh no! I mean, what happened? Or is anything you want to talk about, Oliver? And if you don't, no need to stress about it. Let's see, that's shallow. Volcanic and shallow, that's mangrove and coastal. I don't think we're in need of those yet. We also have this hydraulic rod. Yeah, I don't know. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5. Yeah, we have 5 open spots. And we could move the sign of ruin if we needed to. And we could just like pop that over there, let's say. So we could buy the hydraulic rod, and that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Or actually, we could just get the. Yeah, we could take the sinew spindle, which will get us access to coastal and shallow. Put that there, so we wouldn't even have to uninstall that. Save ourselves a little time. Phone and Saga has been janky. You've been gonna get it fixed for years. It's finally affecting the line, so at the moment you don't have a usable phone. Oh! Bought a new phone to test. It's the Saga for sure. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we will uninstall that. Move it to storage. Tend to have a play with it, but it's all ruining your deadline. Yeah. Well, I think you've invested a lot in getting that work done. So that probably sounds like a decent thing to focus on, as opposed to your phone issue. Like as long as you're reachable in some form, and like the people who need to get a hold of you know how to do it, that sounds like it might be the play. Yeah, unless we're gonna buy the glacial lance, and there's no, that's 33% fishing speed versus 55. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Okay, what's our storage look like? That's all fine. Yeah, you probably don't need the simple skimmer anymore. Yeah, because the sinew spindle gives us coastal and shallow, so that's just taking up space. Okay, good. Now, before we officially head out, let's go ahead and grab our crab pots, because unlike last time, we're not going to leave them behind.
Oh.
There we go. And then I'm just going to move that and that to storage. Now, yeah, we're here, and we want to get, back up here to the Gale Cliffs, where where the main plot line has been patiently waiting for us for several weeks in game. Oh, you can place a marker. Now, if I place a marker, is that something we're going to be able to see out in the world? Let's find out. No, I want to put it... Yeah, how about right there? Yeah, so we want to go, we want to go northeast from here. Yeah, all that's good. We got the net recharged. And yeah, look for the relics. We want the rotting conger eel, rare, and then the main storyline. Now it's just shy of 1 p.m. We do have our haste spell, so ooh, a scarlet prawn. Oh, we got achievement, Cruel Heat. Keep your haste burn meter above 50% for 10 seconds. Cool. Or I guess hot, as the case may be. But yeah, we might as well push it. Push it real good. While it's still daylight out, and the panic is not going to work against us too badly. Hey, Ragnarocker, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How is your Friday going? We have just bid adieu to the Arctic biome. We have done everything we intended to do. We got a pirate flag. Ooh, fun. Are you going to burb again? Not going well? Okay, good luck, Oliver. NTX, thank you so much for the resub. Think a dreadful thing to return to these events. Well, I don't know. I think we're having a lovely time. We got, ooh, could this be our conger eel? But thank you for the resub, TX. Always great to have you around. Yes. Ooh, wow, that's a awkward shape. There we go. And I think that is a wee little port I see over here, which is fantastic. Means we can pull in without having to navigate. Oh, we just grabbed ourselves a devil ray. Man, this net from the Arctic is doing some work for us, which I'm a big fan of. Yeah, scarlet prawn. Oh, I think we're catching oceanic things now, right? Because we couldn't before. Yeah, here we go. Now we're making some progress. Doing good. Almost done with work. Solid. You baked a brownie with peanut butter cream. Ooh. Now that sounds good. I made lots of snacks for your son's birthday party tomorrow. Nice. Well, an early happy birthday to your son, and I hope he has a fantastic party on the day. Well, as long as you don't look in the mirror. Well, we don't. Well, we don't know if our character has a mirror in the cabin. Oh, that would seem kind of luxurious. You stand in the center of a campsite. The fire's embers are cool, but ash is still steadily blowing out with the wind. Take a closer look. A large flat rock sits atop the charred wood of the campfire. A handful of tiny fish bones can be seen poking out of the ashes. Kick the ashes. This is like a strange decision, but okay. You kick the ashes. Oh, your foot hits something hard at the bottom of the pile, and it's a research part. Not sure what that's doing there, but I'll take it. You find no footprints, but unfamiliar symbols have been sketched in the dust nearby. Some have been erased with a hasty sweep of the foot. Check the tent. The tent is a sheet of cloth suspended over some sticks. There's nothing inside, save for a smooth hollow in the dirt where someone slept. So, better result than checking the tent in Darkest Dungeon. The party's main theme is horror and spooky stuff. Your boy likes Halloween vibes and scary stories even though he's just 3. Well, sounds like you're raising your boy right. At least, in my opinion. And I'll say, I'm sure, I don't know if Necromandria is still hanging around in chat, but I'm sure she appreciates that too. What with horror being, very much her thing, and the thing of, several other people here in chat. A bearded mackerel? Man, we're just raking in stuff, and we're barely even having to put forth effort, which is my favorite kind of way to loot. I am not averse to looting, but when the loot comes to you, who am I to say no? I was sort of meant to be. You are a horror author. Well, that's awesome, Ragnarocker. And yes, you. I I give you the official channel blessing for humble brag of that order. Now, okay, no, we need to go out and around. That's perfectly fine. Is this gonna be metal? It's metal. Okay, there's no. We have no space for metal. Hang on, let me at least. Okay, yeah, it's to the southeast of. Well, actually, here. It is like yeah, 2.5 or what have you. And what is this? It's well, hopefully whatever it is small enough to fit in what little cargo space we have. Ah, a research pod. Okay. Well, those are nice and tiny. Ooh. What you got there? An altar breaks through the waves at the base of the cliff. 3 crab-like creatures are carved into it. The largest is covered in rocks and other strange shapes. Oh, okay. Now it says 3 crab-like creatures, so I think we're supposed to catch 3 crabs and then arrange them in whatever order that is. Now I don't know if it's 3 different kind of crabs or if it's like 1 big crab and 2 small crabs. Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. To the pass of the tailor, good stuff, Goofy. Dredge looks similar to Sunless Sea. Have you ever tried? It doesn't sound familiar. I've heard of Sunless Skies, but not Sunless Sea. Is it along the same lines? Okay, we need to take a hard left. Oh, it's a sequel. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, no, hang on. Okay. So we have metal at 2.5 and cloth at 4.5. 2.5, 4.5. What? Oh, silver trinket. I see. Playing in the dark. Well, I don't. I mean, I don't know that that's the case, TX, but it sounds like it would be fitting. Great stuff. Very narrative heavy. Lots of Poe and Lovecraft vibes. Okay. Well, you're talking my language there. Started as a browser game. Ah, I see. Yeah, I might just have to check that out. Gameplay is glorified book reading with some clicking here and there. Ah, okay. So maybe not necessarily something for the stream, but probably something to check out. Okay, we picked up a bunch of stuff there. So let's go ahead and sort out our storage here real quick. Not entirely sure what we're supposed to do with a pirate flag, but we have one now. Ooh, our conger eels are rotting. Our conger eels are rotting. Hang on. I'm going to move them over here so that we don't accidentally sell them. Not that I've done that in the past. Mm-mm. Never done that.
Oh.
We have a parrot and an eye patch. The only birds we've seen so far are ravens that like to steal our fish from our hold. And not having a not having a mirror, I couldn't say whether we have an eye patch or not. Now I don't know how long these conger eels are going to be in a usable shape, so we're gonna go for it, and we're gonna go across the little bay here. Do I have a favorite Lovecraft story? I would actually say Color Out of Space. Yeah, I know, like, Mountains of Madness or Call of Cthulhu, those get the most attention. But I think for me, Color Out of Space is probably I think it's like the best encapsulation of Lovecraft and like the whole the cosmic horror, and because like there's no explanation for why the inciting incident happens, or why what arrives goes there. It just is, and then when it leaves, it just does. We don't know why. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna remove that marker. Yeah, real quick, let's head over here and see if our conger eels hold out. Because this quest was a pain. Here's the aged conger eel you asked for. Perfect, this will do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum in thanks. Well, $150, that's not necessarily small. I mean, we've got bigger, but it's fine by me. Okay, and yeah, now we'll go ahead and have ourselves a lovely little nap. Color Out of Space, one of your favorites as well? Yeah, because I think it's even though at one point in the story, Lovecraft does use the phrase "sky-y voids." He commits the sin of using the word to describe itself, which is not the best kind of writing, admittedly, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, and there's our other pot. Okay, let's see, we're gonna squeeze you in there, you in there. Actually, oh wait. Okay, no, we don't have to take all these. It said 3 crabs. Okay. We're going to sell that. That. And that. We're going to take those to that little shrine. It's at the very end, yeah. Oh, and TX, thank you so much for the gifty to Ragnarocker. Hello, Ragnarocker. Welcome to the cavalry. Enjoy the lack of ads and our unique blend of Kirby and Xenomorph emotes, plus a custom-made one from our own Ruek. But thank you again, TX. That was very kind of you. So, oh no, Ruek, I was just mentioning the your emote among our emote collection. Your Rex coffee emote. Okay, yeah, so we want to head back this way. Because I found the is that ooh, orcas. Hi, orcas. Loved your performance in Mountain Town. Oh yeah, I found the filling out those statues that call for a certain arrangement. Ooh, a gnashing perch. Ooh, that looks nasty. Yeah, yeah. Finishing out those little statues can yield some pretty good stuff, as long as you remember where on the map they are. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so it says 3. Yeah, there we go. That fits there. That fits there. And that fits there. The 3 crabs shudder, legs clicking into strange angles. Though long dead, some unseen power commands their corpses into action. The crabs scuttle over the altar, disappearing into cracks in the stone. Suddenly, the rock splits in two, revealing a sunken chamber at its core. We have the mouth of the deep, a formidable cage with a vast gaping maw, sure to swallow up anything unlucky enough to stumble into it. Wow. So 6x6, the 10% aberration bonus. Okay. Guessing that wasn't Mountain Town and TLD. No, that was exactly what I was referring to, TX. Now, yeah, we did come through here. It was like, okay, yeah, so like it was like 2.5 where there was another resource spot. Nope, those are fish. I mean, they're a kind of resource, but not the resource we are looking for just now. Ah, here we go. Good grief. We got a gnashing perch, eyeless and mindless, driven only by this desire to consume, a purpose satiated many times over. And we have the flayed mackerel, rended flesh with muscle and bone exposed. This gory mess of a fish can't have lived like this for long. Well, not with that attitude, maybe. There we go. How's our inventory? Okay, if the next spot is cloth, we can probably grab all of it. If it's wood, not so much. And where did you say that was? It was, yeah, at 4.5, so right about there-ish. You're gonna skip mackerel for dinner, huh? I mean, I hope. Yeah, I hope this game does not put anyone off of seafood. You know, seafood is lovely, and there's a wide variety of food that falls under that heading. See, 4.5. Yeah, we should be coming up on it pretty soonish. Like right about there. And it does appear to be cloth. Cool. Okay. Yeah, one more and we're going to have to make for home. Lovely. You have not found the baking soda, but you did find olive tapenade. Okay. Is that something you were after, or is that just something you happened on instead? And did you ask someone and they just not have it? Which is a thing that could happen, obviously. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, you haven't found anyone to ask. Okay. You live olive tapenade. Oh. Good stuff. Okay, so yeah, one thing of metal. Purchase that, and now we can go in here and go to town. Yeah, we can actually buzz straight to this. We just need to, yeah, we just need that that refined metal. Guess what I found? Another container of olive tapenade. The Fountain of Youth. Or a container of baking soda. You found peanut butter. I'm going to assume it was peanut butter. Wait, oh, have you been looking for peanut butter and not found it? So, I mean, if so, congratulations. Again, as a well-established peanut butter fan here, I am delighted that you have found the peanut butter and you can go to town on that. Now, was it an American brand or is it one of the a local one? And is it real peanut butter? Okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy that. Hopefully she restocks on that before too long. Oh, you're finding store-branded EU brands. Ah, okay. Well, good. I mean, I say it's better than no peanut butter at all. And I will say, I think I really liked the varieties of what. Come on. There, just a quick little nap to chill us out. But yeah, non-American peanut butter can be good too. It's like when I was in Japan, they didn't have peanut butter, but they did have what they called peanut whip. And it was, honestly, it was really good. The thing is, like, it was much lighter than, it was much lighter than like the usual American peanut butter. It was actually quite pleasant. Now, you wouldn't want to use it for like cooking, like if you're gonna make like say peanut chicken. It might not necessarily be the thing, but just for like for shredding, it's great. Okay, pop that in there. Now, I gotta remind myself, what are we doing here? Oh, right, we need to find the family crest in the Gale Cliffs. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to, Oh, more dolphins! Hey, dolphins! Depends on what the ingredients. The more peanuts, the less other stuff, the better. Yeah, although that tends to be the case just in general. But yeah, definitely agree with you there, Ruak. You know, if you see the word hydrogenated, it's probably not something you really want to get into. You made peanut butter from scratch once before, Ragnarocker. You not believe how I can believe how much oil is in peanuts. Like if you just get if you don't get like the planter's nuts or whatever, yeah, it can be a little they can feel a little oily. Reading labels and ingredients is important as a lot of stuff has tons of harm. Ooh, well that's not good. Guess what? Okay, Goofy, I'm going to guess chicken butt. So I think the U.S. defines things if it contains 50.001%. So if it's 51%, the rest can be anything. Yeah. Some of the labeling, it's hard to make sense of at times. Hey, you found the baking soda. Okay, Goofy, what aisle was the baking soda in? We must know. Was it among the cake? Was it among the spices? How are we gonna do this? Take that. Okay, here we go. We'll put that there. We'll put the other plank there. We'll put the other plank there, and we'll be golden. You once bought bourbon vanilla sugar that had 2% vanilla, and of that, 0.3% was bourbon vanilla. So it was just sugar. Yeah. Yeah, once you eke over the line to be legally called what you want to be called, you know, STX was suggesting me the rest is the Wild West. I mean, that it's not great for consumers, but I guess if that's how manufacturers want to do their thing. Oh, it was in the baking aisle. Nice. Above the Jell-O and beside the raisins and the crushed almonds. Okay, so that is a point for Oliver. Because I think Oliver called the baking aisle as the place to look. Oh, there's a gift waiting in general chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have to go check that out. Now to the dry dock. Oh, right. We're good there. We just need the refined metal. You don't have any refined metal, do you? You do not. Okay, well, heck. Well, we're good on upgrade materials for a while. Just... Yeah, we're good on upgrade. We're good on mats. We're good on money. We just need that one thing. So either she needs to restock, or I guess we need to find it, somewhere out in the world. Oh, let me. Let's see. What gift hath Ruach left? It would help if the internet would actually function. Oh. Oh! Oh, a Kirby coffee emote. Well, thank you for that, Ruach. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Although I will say, just speaking for me. I know I am the streamer, but just speaking for me, I have a sentimental attachment to the Rex coffee emote. Because it came from, I was a teenage exocolonist. And so, I mean, I love me some Kirby, but it does... Ooh, a splintered crab. Amber glue holds shattered fragments. A deep dweller cracked from the pressure. But yeah, I deeply appreciate that. But I will. I have the emotional attachment to the Rex coffee. And if other people don't want to use it, well, that's their problem. Okay, we hit that one. We hit that one. We hit that one. Ooh, that actually fits perfectly. Wow, oh my. The Cortex Decorator. Folds of orange tissue tower from its head. Scything limbs administer the structure. That is intense. Also, speaking of intense, my inventory's full. So, yeah. Yeah, Oliver. I say, Rick, I am very appreciative. And you did that on the spur of the moment, really. During that very self-same stream. So, very appreciative of your efforts, and I love the I love being able to have people share in the love of that game, which is probably, I would say, it's the best game that was new to me this year. Okay, do we talk? Okay, I was gonna see if he had anything to say about his brother proposing to come back, but I guess he doesn't know that. Oh, hi, Chungus. Yeah, I don't know if Andrew, if you're still lurking or not, but that thing right there, that is the Chungus of the cliffs. Okay, that is very much not what I was here for. Okay, that's cloth. We're not here for cloth. But that it is, however, heartening to know that our speed is such that if Chungus does start closing in, we are fast enough to get away. No, hang on. Can I? Now, hang on. Where is this? I thought we cleaned this out. Okay, do the resource points respawn? Because I can't remember. During my first playthrough, someone was in chat saying that they did, but I guess I never hung around long enough to find out. I mean, it's awesome if that's the case. It's like I would frequently find myself bereft of the cloth needed to get upgrades. Although now, clearly, that's not an issue. After a week or so, well, that'd be interesting because as my memory is that we cleaned that out yesterday. Or it might be a completely different resource pile. Oh, good grief. They're going to keep us here even longer. Okay, there we go. Quick reminder. Yep, just go and hang a left. No, no, no. No miasma, no water spouts, no. Just leave us alone. We're just out here doing some nighttime dredging. Okay, yeah, we are, starting to get a little tight on storage space. Matter of fact, it's dang near full. And now it's completely full. Hey, nice. Okay, she restocked on the refined metal. Cool, here we go. This is going to empty out our inventory real quick. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like the handheld in the Long Dark. It's a very important piece of equipment that conveniently weighs absolutely nothing. Nice. Tier 3 hull, and again, more cargo space. That's the best part. Let's see, we got more rod space, more net space, still more cargo space. Engine space, inlet. Well, I mean, not like it's hard to pick what I'm going to choose. Yes, yes, more inventory space. More. Yo, we're going full item driver. More! Okay, we're 1 lumber short. Ah, well. We still have 3 pieces of metal we can part with. Oh, there we go. And you. And you. Perfect. Yes, yes. Look at all that inventory space. But yeah, that definitely emptied out quick, which was by design. Now let me check. Okay, so find the family because apparently some creature took it into the cliffs. So maybe there? Okay, so not necessarily in the interior, but maybe in that back section. Okay, we'll go check there. But yeah, we do need a nap.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. What did we? Oh no, that was what I was gonna do. I was gonna do check the research because we have 4 parts, so we could get. Well, no, actually that does coastal, shallow, mangrove, and volcanic. It does not do oceanic. Okay, so maybe we're not in such a hurry to do that. Yeah, mangrove volcanic we don't need yet. Tell me what we could do. Yeah, we could. Let's go straight to the Jet Age. Well, let's see. So you can say Dredge is your curiosity more. Ooh, well, I'm glad to hear that, Ragnarocker. He just convinced you to buy another game. Well, I'm sorry, and you're welcome. Okay, let's see. So the twin jet drive engine. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces for an extra 50 knots. Now we could also go in on the jet drive, little 1-tiler, and they're 9 knots each. So yeah. Now if we just take that, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 9, that's 45 versus 50. So strictly speaking, this is it gets a higher output versus that. But obviously, that takes up much less space. Maybe we'll just hold on to those for now. You let the game, you don't think you can do the mini games, so you're not getting it till you. Oh, Oliver! Don't give up just yet. Let me show you something. In the accessibility options, they do have relaxed fishing mode. So with that, it'll take a little bit longer, but you will always successfully complete the fishing minigame. What does that do? Well, I haven't tried it. Well, you know what? Let's. Here, I'll tell you what, Oliver. We'll take it out for a spin. Okay. Yeah, let me find a fishing spot here real quick, and we'll see. Okay, so this is relaxed fishing. Yeah, so normally you hit the little F button, and then it goes back and forth, and you're supposed to hit it when it goes in the green. So, let's try. Yeah, so from the looks of it, you can just start and then just let it go, as it'll try it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, so if you miss, it doesn't reset. Like it doesn't go down. It just pauses the upward motion. So yeah, you will always succeed. So yeah, nope. So something to consider if when you're weighing up options. But yeah, I think it's great that that the devs did have did have accessibility options in mind, and they don't just tell people get good. They actually open the game up to people with say with accessibility issues, RSI you know or what have you. So full credit to them. Did all your errands. Nice. Went to the supermarket, got your water from the health food store, went to the barkeep, and got to the tailor. You love living in a mall. Oh! Are you living above a shopping center? Yeah, that is awfully convenient. Yeah, Goofy. When I lived in Abu Dhabi, I did the same. I lived like the first floor was all the first floor was commercial shops and whatnot. Is that ooh, that's the family crest. Nice. Now, okay, let's not let's not futz about, he says as he goes to fish. Oh, we already have one. Okay, well that's fine. Legit, your building is legit, and when you walk out the moor and you're at McDonald's. Nice. Yeah. When I walked out went down to the lobby, went out the front door, immediately I was at a Subway. Oh, that's not the best option, admittedly, but yeah. Family Crest brings back bad memories from me. Yeah, more meta progression. Exactly what we need. And hey, Fishman, good to see ya. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is your Friday going? And we got another streamer in the house, so we'll go and do that. Oh, there's a tailor in the mall. Hey, that is very handy.
Fuel. We're just gonna try to. If we die, we die. What do you say?
Okay, no, we need to do a 180. Yeah, kind of like that.
Roasted it.
We'll go and exit out the back. Or we'll not, because there's a big old chunk of rocks there. Never you mind. Anchovy King? Wow, that's a name. Oh, right. Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we're on the opposite side. Yeah, let's just... Uh-oh. I hear Chungus. Okay, we'll just pull in here. Workday ended early. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, Sleep. Chungus, don't cheat. Okay, Chungus did not cheat. Yeah, you're doing okay. Had the day... Had the usual Friday. Trying to do 3 days of work in one. Fortunately, we were able to get it done. So yeah, but it's the usual here. Fishman. Oh yeah, I think I'm not sure if you're on the socials, Fishman, but I just saw Stack Up was shouting at the people who people who had the people who done the fundraising over the past year. I guess they're having their big push, and like I think they're going to send out an update next month. So hopefully we should soon hear about the status of the supply crate that is coming out in the name of our community. But yeah, I don't use the Twitter very much. It's more for viewing than actually conversing. But it was great to see the Stack Up throwing out love, and great to see the success they've had with their fundraising this year. And yeah, Goofy, I did live in Abu Dhabi for a time. It was yeah, that was after my first attempt to get out of newspapers and my subsequent failure to get out of newspapers. But no, yeah, Abu Dhabi was pretty. Honestly, I liked it. I met a lot of good people there, and I'm still friends with some of them to this day. We do not have inventory space for more lumber, so no. We don't have inventory for space for them either, so just move on. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, that was during that time. I guess technically, the outlet I was working for was considered state media. I always say that because because I had the right bank. It actually gave me an extra multiplier on the air miles I got with the credit card that I got through my bank. So, and I'm one of those people who puts everything on their credit card and then pays it off in full at the end of the month. The kind of people that credit card companies absolutely hate. They have a word for people like us. They call us deadbeats. But I digress. Yep. Doing that and then getting the points multiplier let me travel not just business class, but Middle Eastern airline business class. And let me tell you, that ruined me forever. Okay, show family crest to the hermit. Cool. Oh no, I could never afford either. But because I was a little schemer, and I was able to just rack up enough miles. I guess cashed in all the miles and said here. And yeah, I was you basically had a concierge. You could order any food or drink at any point during the flight, and like any request, they would be right on top of you. Now, of course, I don't do that nowadays. It is strictly economy class for me. Yeah, no, those days are long gone. Okay, we did get a note, September 9th. He still refuses to take me aboard when he is working. He is convinced that I will find it dull, or that the crew will be crass or otherwise intolerable. Perhaps I am being overly needy. I know he needs time alone, but I am so desperately bored at home when he is away. He recently installed some salvaging equipment onto the boat. I think the idea of pulling up treasure is terribly exciting. I must convince him to let me have a go. Making it sound like you got a claw machine there. Oh yeah. What is the state of our net? Okay, we got 2 days. That's good. Okay, yeah. So we got the we got to go to the hermit. Now he's the guy back there. Back yeah, over here, tucked away, living entirely too close to Chungus for my liking, but whatever. So hey, buddy, guess what I got for you? So would this be your family request? You found it! I never thought I'd see this beauty again. But now, I have a further favor to ask. Would you take this to my brother Ingfell? Tell him his brother is sorry and would like to come home. Yeah, because I'm a courier service over here, in addition to being a fisherman. Yes, you get food and drinks, but you do it as the cheapest flight you can get that is rebookable. Yeah, rebookable is one thing. It's like, I do notice like they have like the economy light was like the lowest fare, but like making changes is like a massive hassle to utterly impossible. Rebook lets you have a checked bag and priority things for when things go wrong. They realized how much it cost when it all went wrong. Okay, so yeah, so you do have to strike a balance between affordability and like actually being treated like a human being. Because if all you want is affordability, you can fly Spirit or Ryanair, but you're going to be miserable as you're doing it. But I believe this crest is yours. Gosh, I haven't seen this since... So he did take it. I knew it. And your brother's sorry. Will you let him come home? I don't know if I was in a right state when he left. Okay, fine. You can stay in my old workshop, at least for the time being. I'll need some time to clear it out. While I'm doing that, perhaps you can do something for me. Of course, that's why I'm here. I am the protagonist, after all. See, I've been trying to clear some debris in the pathways to the cliffs to make a shortcut with explosives. I was able to set a charge, but the cliff seemed particularly unsteady that day, so I didn't risk detonating it. You just need to get there and set it off. It's not far. I left some yellow flags nearby. You can't miss it. As it happened, I did not miss it. I actually found it, well, as we were busy dodging Chungus. Anything else? Where did you say the explosives were? Get to the rock arch to the southeast. Spirit not that bad. I've heard some pretty terrible things, tales about Spirit. You have a fear of heights, so flying a plane is a big deal for you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess in Europe, you're more likely to have train service, so it's you might have that option, maybe. More likely than in the U.S. at least, U.S. or Canada or Australia even. As long as you book it at a good time, the price isn't bad. The difference is like 50 euros. Okay. If you book late on economy, it's like 2.5 times the price. So do they want you to save money? Let you book what you need, and you want good planning. Yeah. So what is your optimal time for booking a flight TX? I think I've been told it's like 6 to 8 weeks before you intend to travel. That's when you're supposed to make your reservations. Like, I think that's the meta. If we can call it that. Okay, I think the shortcut is there in the back, but we know who else is in the back. Okay, there we go. They tried 2 to 3 months. Wow. Yeah, that is exceptionally prepared. Okay, we good? Chungus, we good? I think we're good. What do we get? A single doubloon. Well, that's kind of uninspiring, really, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. A withered ray. Rotten webbing spans the swings of this large ray. Sinews stretch and snap as it thrashes in futility. Don't love that camera angle, but okay. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, water spout, all you want. You also have a fear of heights, DX. You're scared flying knowing how some budget companies skimp on things, but a 13-hour train ride versus 2 one-hour flights. Yeah, understandable. I think especially if you're traveling for business, you know, you have places to be, and you get and you, well, you know, the train it might be more sustainable and more scenic. You know, if your employer says you need to get there, you know, toot sweet, you just got to get moving. The enthralled stonefish. A hollowed husk hosting a hostile dweller. The eyes inside begin their search for a safer vessel. Well, that's not disconcerting at all. Okay, we'll go ahead and drop those off real quick, because that ray is going to take up a whole bunch of space. Well, you have a 6-hour train ride to the middle of Sweden. That's ooh. I take it flying wasn't an option. Europe is relatively small. Yeah, and yeah, you know, small and like. I mean, it is a continent, but like, it's a continent that's well connected. That actually takes public transit seriously. Oh, you need to take a train there because instead of 1-hour flight and 2-hour train, the gain is so little. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go inform the this guy, the whaler, that we done blowed up what he asked us to blow up. That should be from Poland to Sicily. Wow, that is a stretch. Probably went through a lot of mountains on the way there too. So yeah, it must have been the scenery must have been something else. Yeah, you've done it. We heard the blast from here. God, it's the echo. I'm surprised the cliffs didn't come down on your head. I got things ready here. Go and tell my brother that he can come home. And we're going to make sure to do this during the day. And we're going to position ourselves. Gelatinous stonefish, good grief. Yeah, we're going to position ourselves so if Chungus comes to visit, we can get out of here with a quickness. All right. You got a place to stay. He does. That's a huge weight off my chest. Once so old I hardly remembered it was there. Right. Well, I'm packed and ready to go. The hermit climbs on board with all of his belongings. He's going to say, wow, you survived. I thought I'd kill you. Basically, Oliver, yes, that's pretty much what he said. Which is the whole reason, well, the whole reason why he didn't go through and do it himself. Well, here we are. The hermit notices the old whaler standing on the dock, waiting for him. Little brother, you're home. I'm so sorry. I was so foolish. We both were. Come on inside. Let me get your bags. The two brothers walk away down the dock. One of them pauses for a moment and turns back to you. Oh, stranger, if you find more debris that needs clearing, I'm working on making some more packed explosives. Come by the old whaling yards anytime. How about right now? There, this is on the house, for all your help. So we have a hollowed-out whale tooth packed with a powdery substance. What could go wrong? I hope you can put them to good use, wherever you find cause for it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple more. In the first playthrough, I found that it is generally helpful to have at least one on hand at all times. Two would be better, because there are, I think from here on out, we'll be going to places where, yeah, as you saw with the icebreaker, you need to clear the way to be able to get around and find all the biome has to offer. Lovely. Sapphire earrings. I mean, okay. Not what we're after, though. Well, you love driving, and you had driven from north of Germany after a boat ride from Sweden all the way down to Italy. 11 to 12 hour drive 5 times a year. Yeah, that is a bit much. Although I will say, when I first finished high school, and then my first attempt at college, I went to a university in Dallas, which was an 11-hour drive from my hometown. So, and I made that multiple times. It was not pleasant. Okay, there is the music box. Which means we've done the main quest for this zone, and so we're supposed to go back to that guy. But it would be silly to do like this, not when we need to pick up our crab pots. We'll probably leave the two basic ones here. We'll take the two better ones and then the mouth of the deep with us. Yeah, the gelatinous stonefish, flesh and scales intent on shuffling away from a creature struggling to maintain its mortal form. Okay, yeah, we'll move one of these in here, and then just to be safe, we'll move the music box there. Same as these. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the antiquarian or the trader, so we can cash those in. Is you exhausted? Absolutely, it does, TX. It says it's a work trip. You have to focus when you get there, so you need to get it. There you go. That makes perfect sense. I did say we were gonna deal with our crab pots. Why don't we do that now? Yeah, you can just hang out there. You can just hang out there. Okay, can we? Oh, yeah, they're like the little T blocks in Tetris. Again with the Tetris references. Okay, yeah, we almost got it. Can you have upgraded your storage space as well as your hull size? I don't think so. I think our yeah the this our storage locker is the same throughout. This is the area that gets upgraded. Yeah. The locker is like some magical portal that we can access from anywhere, no matter where we put stuff in the locker. There we go. You've seen it before, but maybe just oh. A large part of that, Oliver, is having we had it packed to the gills. Like we had it was so full. Yeah, this at one point this was so full we'd used every storage spot. But then we did when we did the upgrades to the ship, which let us, which used all the upgrade materials we've been squirreling away. So that might explain why things suddenly opened up here. And then just to be safe, I'm going to put those in there. There we go. Oh, we need cloth. That's right. Well, that's fine. Actually, let me take that lumber back. Yeah, because we can add a new engine space here. There we go. That'll use up some of that metal and open up much more space. Yeah, so we want to get the next round, we need 2 pieces of lumber, 4 pieces of lumber, and 2 pieces of cloth. Well, I know there was... I'm pretty sure I saw some a lumber spot somewhere around here, but honestly, we are way ahead of where we were in the first playthrough. Probably because we went to the new biome. So yeah, I think I'm okay. Yeah, we'll take the upgrades we already have. Yeah, we'll take what we got, and then we'll go we'll go to the next biome, which we'll get from the guy at the we'll get from the collector, and then we can round them out there. Oh, because I will say, like, the next in the first playthrough, the next biome we're going to was my favorite one. Let's see, is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so. Yeah, we were sitting on this. I think if that takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that takes up 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we did add more rod spaces, we could have. Yeah, I think eventually we can have. The net, the rod, and then the that other super duper rod that catches things in basically everywhere but oceanic. Okay. Anyway, that's for future us to figure out. For now, we're just gonna have ourselves a nice long rest, and then we head back to more familiar climes. Yeah, because we need to go to Blackstone to turn in our quest, and then we need to go to Little Marrow to turn in all of our trinkets. So, nope. Right in the path, right in our path, as ever. Oh, hang on. There we go. Don't want to forget that passive income. Is there... Hang on, that does look like something. Yeah, I think there's something over here real quick. Oh, hang on. Nope. That's not something. That's someone. Okay, we're going to leave that be. Because that is... yeah, that's one of those hooded figures who give you the timed quests. Hey, we will check in with them eventually, but for now we just want to progress the plot. Amazing how the water spouts spawn right in front of me. Oh yeah, they are uncanny at doing that, TX. You know, them and the colorful miasmas at night. Then again, always seem to pop up right in the direction you're headed. Okay, bud. So, you've returned. I wasn't sure you were coming back. What? Just because I was gone for a month or so. You drag the massive music box into the room, gouging the wooden floorboards beneath it. The collector doesn't seem to mind. He's focused on the box. You found this at the cliffs, didn't you? Yes. Ah, excellent. This should make future return journeys a little more swift. Allow me. He selects one of these silver ribbons trailing from the crimson-bound book, opening it to some unseen page. Turning to catch the dim light, he whispers the words on the page. After a few seconds, you feel your stomach drop suddenly, as though thrown high by a wave. He closes the book and turns his attention back to you. Now, there are more relics to find. Keep looking. Okay, so we have the ability Manifest, which basically warps us right back here. But there is a very long cooldown, so we don't want to depend on it. The reef is still our basin. May have caught and accumulated some wreckage. Search around that area. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Yeah, so Manifest. Use of these words will induce a trance-like state. While in this state, time will pass in the blink of an eye. When it is over, you'll find yourself here. As always, I caution against overusing this. Selectively and strategically utilize it when you need it the most. Okay. That's enough of that. You've got the single turbine thing. What is the single turbine thing, TX? Are you talking about like having nothing but those little one-tile jet turbines? 4 engines, or like literally just one single jet turbine? So spam the little ones, as opposed to using the one 5-tile one. God dang it! I cleared that. Okay, we have earrings, doubloon, bag of doubloons, silver trinket, ring, ring, ring. Okay. Yeah, probably nothing plot related there. $27, $38. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, let's check in with the painter. Yeah, we hey, got a flag for you there, bud. So you found a scrap of fabric, eh? Let me see. A unique design. Do you want to attach it now? Sure. As you wish. Okay. That's enough. Yes, so now, as you can see, we do in fact have a pirate flag on our boat. Ooh, okay. We've also accumulated several fish on our way, so we'll pop back. Well, actually, yeah, we'll pop back here. Let's see if the fishmonger's back in business or if he's still shut up tight. Oh, the lighthouse keeper is waiting for you on the dock, looking displeased. I saw you sailing out towards the horizon, crossing that deep expanse. Do you really think that's wise? What's the issue? Feels a bit like tempting fate, does it not? Things are bad enough around here without your provocations. Abruptly, she walks away. Her eyes scan the water as she walks along the dock. Well, nice to see you two again, lady. Okay, fishmonger's back. Cool. You did say next time you could try them. Well, okay. Well, yeah. Fortunately, the ding happened in a spot that had nothing in it, so all good there. So you're saying? Oh, hang on. No, we need the research screen, don't we? So we want to invest in this instead of this. Now, I don't even know what that is, but that's gonna, yeah, there's gonna be, yeah, so it's that's 50 knots for 5 spaces. So that's 10 knots per space, whereas these are 9 each. Now we do, okay, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There also be 3 other spots. So that would be 8. And so if we spanned all of them there, that would be 72 knots. Now, if we did that, so that'd be, let's see, 50 plus 1, 2, 3, that'd be 27. So if we did the 5-spot one plus 3 one-tilers, that would be 77 knots versus 75 if we just did the one-tilers. Okay. Ah, right, yeah. Stellar Basin, that's where we want to go next. So, due southwest. I mean, I guess... Well, yeah, we don't necessarily have to min-max. I mean, we're zippy enough as it is. Yeah, we could. Yeah, I think I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, TX. When we get does damage only happen around the edge spots, or can it? Oh no, it can happen anywhere. I think it's just kind of RNG, and yeah. I don't know if the plot, like the music box or the handkerchief, like if that stuff is protected, but yeah, you can lose quest items and people overboard. It is it's no fun. It is very frustrating. So it is a strong disincentive against going out in the evening. People, yep. In my first playthrough, I had the quest for the builder to take her to Steel Point. And okay, you see that? You see that boat right there? That thing came and attacked me while I was out and about. And in so doing, it gave a ding on my vessel, which resulted in a collision that put we had a damage spot that just happened to land where the builder was sitting, because apparently there's only room for one person in the cabin. Okay. So yeah, so if you're out and about at night and you sound your foghorn, that's who answers. So thanks again for helping me out here. I've managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. So she hands you a book. The cover is dusty, but in otherwise good condition. You ever need to use the dock or store stuff here? Be my guest. Well, I don't know why I would need to store stuff, but appreciate it. Yeah, that's just our storage. Sure, that makes the playthrough unprogressible. Well, okay. Now, I'll say that was a side quest. Like the main story only focuses around finding those antiques and then bringing them to the collector. Everything else is a side quest that you can fail. I don't know if you can fail the main quest or if those have they have plot armor, so to speak. I mean, if you can, that would be aggressively rude from the devs. Okay, yeah, so southwest. seems like a silly mechanic. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not great, but at the same time, yeah, it's not. You know, it's part of the whole risk reward setup. Like, I mean, you go out at night, you're taking risk. Now, there's potential for great benefit. And like there are some fish that only spawn at night, and there are some events that only happen at night. But again, with the panic mechanic, which that does rhyme. Nah. Yeah, with the panic mechanic and all the nasties that come out after dark. You know, you got to be brave, or just don't go out at night. A serpent flag. Okay. Oh, another goodie for the painter. Back at Little Marrow. Yeah, there's just so much loot to be had here. I know. I guess it makes you restart, not lose the item forever. See, well, I also like the I also I have never seen anyone lose in a main quest item. But yeah, it could. I think you do have the option to reload again if you save regularly, which I appear to be bad at. Yeah, a little harsh. It is definitely harsh, but yeah, as I said, you pays your money, you takes your chances. Okay, you pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Say hello. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? I'm a fisherman. What do you want? I'm just checking to see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I am very much not okay. I am supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. Well, I mean, I can take it there for you. I am both fisherman and courier, apparently. You would? Well, that would work, I guess. So, addressed to the dock worker at Little Marrow, it's dense, damp, and very sticky. The courier pushes a lumpy brown package through the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it from your hands. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Again, same as the mayor's package. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock worker at Little Marrow. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen, I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time, a book is pushed through and thuds onto the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. So we got a copy of Getting Over It with Mind and Body. It doesn't sound like this guy was particularly getting over it, but okay. Let's see, Little Marrow. Okay, we want to go southeast from here. So back the way we came, pretty much. It's fine. I mean, we needed to go south anyway. Just get, south the other way. Do you get any braver? Now, do you mean the character, or, like, do you mean me? I'm not sure about bravery per se, but there are ways where you can increase your tolerance to panic. Like like the panic. Yeah. There is we've read one book that makes us 10% more resistant to panic, and this other book we just picked up that might do it as well. I said that, Trittinger. I got a package for you there, bud. A delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let's see. He takes the large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, mon ami. Now, if you'll excuse me, wish me luck. I'm not sure I want to know what. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you. Or compensation. Rude duh. Oh yeah, and we'll just drop off a flag. No. I'm happy with our pirate flag. Please and thank you. Now, before we head out, we're just gonna cross a little channel here real quick because we are a little full up in the old fishing department. There you go, snag squid. We have the promise of a couple aberration spots here. Might as well take advantage. Ooh, we have a host eel. Numerous glowing shakes flicker and squirm behind a distended ribcage. The rest of the fish is withered and drained. Man, it's just Aberration City out here. You need a pirate flag emote? There's bound to be someone out there who does that. Can you catch aberration more than once? Oh yeah, absolutely. We've caught this one before. We got two of them right there, and we got another one in our net. So yeah, absolutely you can. Oh, right. Yeah, we want to, oh, I forgot all about those. Ah, well. Yeah, 2 broken monocles and an old iron chain. Probably not going to sell for all that much. Okay, we'll pop that in there. Yeah, so we need 3 more pieces of lumber and 2 pieces of cloth. Alright. Oh, right, yeah. New, yeah, there's 174 different fish to catch here. Yeah. Yeah, so we still need to look for upgrade materials. That's fine. We can do so in the new zone. Oh, right, that was the thing I was going to do. Just go to the ship real quick. Yeah, we'll go ahead and repair... Yeah, we're going to repair our net before we head out. So, once again, and we meet it this time, southwest. There we go. Yeah, and you'll know when we get to the new zone because the world will take on a distinctly different feel. All-seeing cod. All-seeing cod. I can't tell if that's a pun or not, but I like it. No, those are eels. Oh, gosh darn it. Loot. Loot. Loot! Why must you tempt me with loot? I mean, I could, I don't know, exercise some willpower, but where's the fun in that? Those sounded like both a dog and a monkey, which is a curious combination. Ooh, Engineer's Companion is done. Let's check that out. Oh, equipment types that use durability will lose it 10% slower. Nice. That includes like our crab pots and our nets. Okay, now, getting over it with mind and body. Okay. Yeah, I do like catching the occasional research bit, but also that puts us off schedule. And I think the yeah, we still got a little ways to go down that way. How do you feel about passive reading versus TLD's active reading? Well, I think it's fitting for this because like you're fishing and you're waiting to you're waiting for something to bite, and if you were doing that like in an IRL setting, who knows how long that would take. So yeah, I think the game is like simulating you just sitting there reading, waiting for something to happen. I don't mind that. Yeah, silver trinket. Okay. The inventory, it looks like Tetris. Yeah, it is very much inventory Tetris. As I having played My Friendly Neighborhood recently, the yeah, inventory Tetris is very much fresh in my memory. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we just need to go straight. I don't like that sound, not one bit. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're definitely in the new zone. We gotta remember. Alright, yeah, we are struggling, but we can pull in here and just sleep the night away. But yeah. Actually, yeah. Look about. Look at this zone. It's like if you took an aurora, but you set it in a tropical setting. Yeah, let's go ahead and just sleep the night away. If you love Tetris, you'll enjoy the minigame. If you know you love it, you'll learn to hate it. Yeah. There's our inventory is very full. We have broken spectacles. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're here. I think we want to go here. Oh, now, one firm memory I have is that, there's one important thing to remember when you're in this zone, and that's don't cut across the middle. Because you can see it's called the Stellar Basin, and in the middle of the basin is a big, really, really deep hole. And that hole is not unoccupied, if you catch my drift. Where are... Okay, no, hang on. No, gotta... Oh, okay, that's the, there's a research station out there. I think, yeah, this might be where we want to go. So, belay that turn right back around. But, god damn it. Blood Snapper. Nifty. Yeah, here we go. Ah, yes. No, see, you think you're jokesters. You're thinking you're having your fun, but no, I have seen what is in the middle. And I'm not the least bit interested in tangling with it. Let's see, we got the all-seeing cod, staring outwards, unblinking, eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process what it sees. We also have the blood snapper. Blood leaks endlessly from his scales, pooling beneath it no matter where it's placed. Okay, no, hang on. We need to make room for our crab pots first. So just slow down a bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, we had another note in a bottle. September 14th. I have not written in a few days. I have been afflicted with some strange chill which conspires to fog my brain. I cannot seem to keep warm, no matter what I do. The ink has run from some lines here, and they are illegible. Well, most of what they hauled up was junk. They eventually came out with a large wooden casket. A hush came over the crew at such a tantalizing discovery. I remember the next moments with excruciating clarity. He pried it open easily. The buckling boards cracked and groaned with relief as they splintered apart. Crimson cloth spilled out on the deck. The crashing waves rose to fill my ears. I hear them still. He stared down into the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes, I saw the void. The page has been torn off here. Let's see, what do we have? We have... Okay, we got 3. That's good. Go and buy that. We're still short cloth. That's okay. We'll probably find that out here somewhere. Oh, nice. She has explosives now, too. Excellent. There we go. Okay. So, first things first, let's get that passive income rolling in again. Okay, yeah, see, look out there in the middle. You see the little wavy bits? Those are connected to something. And if you want to find out what, you can just get a copy of Dredge and find out for yourself. Ooh, they got shiny all of a sudden. Is that... No? Okay. Trying to keep out for an eye out for spots with cloth, but we have not found any as of yet, which is fine. I know they're out there somewhere. So, message in a bottle. Grab that real quick. We had a firefly squid. Nifty. But yeah, we specifically came out here to go and stop by here. Okay, and we're gonna check in with the. Well, hang on. We'll get to our storage here. We'll just move the trinkets. We got a fair collection of those. We're gonna want to cash those in at some point. It just wants a friend. Well, then it can do like everyone else and get on Grinder. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Who are you? I am, once again, a fisherman. Ah, yes, I thought you had the look. But a fisherman all the way out here? Strange. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen another soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. Well, that's why I exist. I am the protagonist. I need help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was attacked. A large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Now it rests in the center of the basin. I fled here and have been making do as best I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind, so now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at this list of specimens I need. Please drop them off here. You might need to experiment with different fishing strategies to collect them. Well, see, we got the Aurora jellyfish. We found that. A firefly squid. We might actually have one right here. And we do. Lovely. And then a glowing octopus. See, we found that. We can dredge that. I think we have to catch or crab pot the glowing octopus. Okay, yeah. So the glowing octopus, and the Aurora jellyfish, which we had and then sold. Oh, we have our earliest message yet. Yeah, the one previous one was the latest so far. This one's all the way back in March of 1927. We are engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of the stellar basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we have not done in such a long time, waiting and hoping. Sometime past midnight, as we were growing delirious and hysterical from lack of sleep, the aurora shimmered into the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said, or what I said, but I know that I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way around. I cannot take my eyes off it. P.S. I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date or today's, given that it occurred at the conjunction of days, but I feel that the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries. Okay, well, tell me about yourself. Okay, I don't think there's much to say. I studied biological sciences at Iron Haven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. Oh, I know being an outsider more than you might know. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society. And then, well, I was posted here. By myself. I thought I would relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I've always had someone, or at least a pet. Out here, it's just machines. So what sort of creature attacked you? Well, I got the sense it was attacking the research outpost itself, rather than me specifically. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my monitoring equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any other marine species I studied. It attacked with tentacles, so I'd guess it's some sort of octopus or squid, or an anemone. One of my research vessels was moored around back of the station, so I managed to slip away in that while it was tearing apart the front. There was a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I can't. I won't face it again. And have you noticed anything else unusual? Now that you mention it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild here, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She sent them to me while I was studying before she... The researcher is quiet for a moment and stares off to the side. Anyway, I kept finding them amongst my papers. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. I started finding them more frequently. They turned up in my collection nets, in my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Okay, nope, that's all for me, thanks. Okay, yes, let's head back to the pontoon. And we can... we can also check our traps. There should be... Yeah, I think by now we might have one of those samples we need for the researcher. It's also just a little... Oh, also more time to spend trawling with our net. Yeah, the net is how we caught the Aurora jellyfish. So let's actually check first. Ooh, yes, we did get one. Nice. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just move one of those into storage. She never said it had to be fresh. There we go. Okay, and where our Oh, right, there are pots are back here. Check them real quick. Nope, doesn't look like anything there. Got something here. A spiny lobster. Not what we were after, but still pretty cool. And how about you? A glowing octopus. Is that what we need? That might be what we need. Let me check. Nope, nope. Yes. Glowing octopus and an aurora jellyfish. Nice. Okay. Okay, we'll pop back over here. Oh, hush. Okay, we'll go to the bar. Well, we will only sell the spiny lobster. Everything else stays in there. Okay, we'll sleep till morning, and we'll head straight to the research post. And then we'll meet up with Researcher Friend. But I was like as you saw when we first got here, the auroras that are out, the combination of the tropical setting and the aurora at night, it's really striking. So that's been one of the reasons that this was probably I think this was my favorite biome before. Now you could argue that or the Arctic one. They're both pretty cool. Okay, so hello again. Well, about those specimens. Okay, that will go there, and that will go there. Thank you. Looks like you caught all the surface specimens I need. Surface specimens? You do know they're below the waterline, right? Yes, I also do need some from deeper down, but that's going to be a problem. Why is that a problem? I developed a device to retrieve samples from the abyssal zone. This was over in the other research outpost before the attack. I have an idea of how to get keep the creature at bay long enough to collect the samples, but while I work on that, I need you to retrieve some prototype parts. Carefully. I suggest you go during the day. Wouldn't we want to be out on the reef at night? Yes, okay, so okay, so get the prototype parts from the research outpost. Okay, we can do that. So yeah, go like east-southeast. Is that? Hey, yeah, it looks like there's a settlement with lights on all the way across the way, which is weird because the researcher said she had no neighbors. But we are heeding her advice and going during the day. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to go to the laboratory. The laboratory is in ruins, with equipment and research papers strewn about the place. Where do you want to look? Well, let's start by opening the cupboards, like any good Long Dark player. You check the cupboards. There's a research part. Lovely. You empty the cupboards. Inspect the equipment on the table. After some searching, you find the prototype parts that the researcher needs to assemble the sampling device. Does it? Well, you might as well look on the floor. You look around on the floor. There are cracks in the base of the structure that grow to large gashes as you follow them along through the walls. Something extremely large and powerful created these holes. You slowly reach your arm into one and find another research part. What's up? Very specific thing to have stuck in the wall. But I guess, what else would you find in a research outpost if not a research part, right? Other than, I don't know, coffee. You probably find a lot of coffee too. Okay, back to the research outpost. Ooh, oh, ugh. A latching snapper. That looks intense. Latching snapper. Swollen flesh folds back over its eyes. Ugh. Cracked lips bleed through mounted scar tissue. I guess they haven't developed lip balm for snappers yet. Okay, got those prototype parts you asked for. Excellent. Let me assemble a device for you. This should allow you to catch specimens from much greater depths. It's a little slow, but you may be able to make some improvements. Okay, so we got a sampling device. Catches abyssal. It's inefficient, but it should allow me to harvest some samples from the depths. I'll take it, and I'll pop out of storage real quick. Now, I've developed a repulsion machine that produces a bright light and emits a high-pitched noise. It should deter the creature from attacking. Or enrage it, I'm not sure. Connected to the research outpost generator, you'll have to return and re-engage it every few hours, but other than that, it's completely automated. Okay. I'll take that, put that right there. Great. Now take a look at these specimens. We need a giant amphipod, although that's Hadal. That's abyssal. Hadal, abyssal. Do we have anything that goes to Hadal? I'm not sure. Well, maybe we'll use some of those research points we just acquired. All right. Why is it? Oh! Here we go. Abyssal and Hadal. What is it? Also, why can I not click on it? Let's see, mangrove shallow, volcanic coastal, coastal oceanic, nope. Do we have, nope. Yeah, coastal, shallow, game, why do you not let me? Or do I need to finish this out? Maybe I need to finish that out. Okay, we'll try that. No, it's not letting me do it. Game, you're being dumb. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let's head back to base. And then we'll see if we can access it there without the big blinking indicator getting in the way. Perihelion jellyfish. Ooh. Looks very pink. Yeah, we're going the right way. Maybe we can see it. Maybe grab a little squid before we head back. Ooh, a radiant squid. A beacon from the depths below. A glimpse of a new sky. No, it's still there. Okay, I am mashing the left mouse button. I am holding the left mouse button. It's not giving me the option to research the damn thing. Okay, hang on. Okay. Let me try. Did I? Yeah, okay, I moved it to storage. Okay, let's... It's 3 tall, which is just stupidly obnoxious. Okay, let me... how long does that take to install? 3 hours. Okay. I'm going to try one thing first. Again, the apparent healing jellyfish, 2 spires of light shine from within its hood. Stinging spiked tentacles trail below. Okay, now let's... No, we need the trawl net, and that's just passive income anyway. Alright, I'm going to uninstall this. I'm going to move it to storage. I'm going to take this. I'm going to install that there. Now? There we go. Now we can do it. An improvement on the sampling device, this should at least operate at a reasonable speed. Or, we can go with the fathomless winch. Because that'll give us abyssal, hadal, and oceanic. And that'll pretty much cover everything else. $675 is a lot. But as it happens, we can swing it. Okay, yeah, so now we can catch abyssal, hadal, and oceanic, and we can dredge. Actually, no, abyssal, hadal, and oceanic plus coastal and shallow. And then we can do all the dredging we need to do. Cool. All right. And then eventually we will want to invest in that. Although where we're going to put it, I'm not sure. Yeah, because we still need 2 more pieces of cloth before we can get moving on that. There, we'll take our 15-minute nap that was somehow enough to keep us from getting all panicked overnight. Oh, and speaking of getting panicked overnight, it is now 1:30 in the morning. I should probably, yeah, I probably need to put myself to bed, although preferably for more than 15 minutes. There we go. Yeah, folks, we're going to call the stream there. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. And yeah, as far as I can tell, we completed everything there is to do in the DLC. It was good fun. The biome was neat. I think, as Andrew pointed out, there's the mystery within does appear to be inspired by the Terror, and there's some good loot there. Like, as we're probably going to be using that net for a good long while. 20 minutes? Well, I know. We'll start at 20 minutes and work our way up. TX, how about that? But yeah, we definitely have some people to thank. Well, yeah, TX. Oh, thank you for resubbing yourself, and then also for the giftee to Ragnarocker. Also, thanks to everyone else who hung out and chatted. Oliver, always great to have you here. Is it Ragnarocker, Ruak? Andrew was here earlier. We had Goofy, Fishman. Yeah, so thanks to everyone who hung out, all the chatties, all the lurkers. We appreciate people hanging out in whatever form they choose to. But as we always do, let's wrap things up here by finding someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let's see. Let me check my little follow list here and see who's doing what. We got our usual long dark crew. Nog is playing Ghostwire Tokyo. Ooh, I remember that one looking pretty cool. Let's see. PT's still on 7 Days to Die. AV's doing the Great Bear Connoisseur. Sycophantics is still doing, is that Skyrim? Yeah. Let's see, we got people playing Cobalt Core, Astral Ascent. Oh, Fa is playing Kona 2. I didn't know there was a Kona 2. Nas Games. Oh yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo is definitely cool. I have seen some other people play. I haven't seen it all the way through, but from what I saw, it looks pretty neat. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's raid Nog. It's been a while since we raided him. All right, yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid Nagatron. Super cool dude. Plays a lot of Long Dark. Oh, but he is currently on playing Ghostwire Tokyo, another really interesting open world kind of game. So yeah, and if you can stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Show Nog some love. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be at our usual time. We're going to move back to the Long Dark. I'm going to try to get Astrid as close to 500 days as I can before the update drops, because she is not going into that new region, not until it is thoroughly scouted. So, folks, thank you all so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.